where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up today, I think it was 32 or 34, something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on these work, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
If the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. Wow. You could see Rabbi Stevens on your Comedy Central program. December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show. You end up, different things, but this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I had a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show. Oh, you love to see the guy under pressure.
Stevens, everybody. This big magical black 60 seconds. 60 seconds. You're the kitty's meow. That lets you know your time is up. Because if you keep going on, you'll run out the very much Hollywood narrative. It's already stuck its way into the show multiple times. Because
can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yeah.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Meet and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, sure. No, I'm kidding, but I would like one. If you want to stay watch for the Diet Suckers.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can find you. I'm okay.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to?
Fairfax.
How are you going to do it?
I'm really going to make poor Josh.
No, don't do it. After he won.
Producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah. How about this?
There you go.
Okay. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want but I like it. Go with you. Don't tell me producer. Getting the vanilla latte. What is that? Orange vanilla latte. That's what you like. So you to be in work. I'm sitting on an oddball. That's what happens. You don't want to you get bossy. I'm not bossy. I'm important. So you're about to start a show. But you and this crowd can get me a coffee. I didn't say it like that. I asked. Oh, but you're gentle. Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
Boxing.
He gave me 5 good chocolate.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh?
Well, he's not comedy.
Oh, man. Lived a little bit around home. You know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he could go ahead.
All right. Let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what? about it was that when I woke up, all my kids were maybe it was that after the surgery, I talked to the doctor and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, Dad. I have one year. Last night, I got physical. I don't want to be older guys for the baseball terms. I run for my back.
I like the hernia fit. Got my attention. I had hernia. No, it's around 6 feet. Did they go laparoscopically or belly button? Oh, wow. All right. Well, we're going to be okay. I got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. Is that?
It was just step the bat.
Okay. All right. You know, I like that. You want to first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper from Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hands, it's just going to get distracted from social media network. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that so that it's not a problem in the future show. So I have no idea.
Awesome. I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back, and
so it was good. We talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed with his life. I think that was really.
And good shoes, good pants. You face me, and let me see what's on your shirt.
The shirt's very Josh Meyer.
I'm not in. I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer because the audience will look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But again, times have changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially the comedy type of face shirt. Kenny Powers, like, I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea of what unless it's a permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're going to think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. Like it is. You're setting there at something where really I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. But anyway, yes, there's something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. You want to send your tags to the Canadians. A lot of them think their Twitter handle.
I haven't even tweeted it now. I
noticed that. I noticed that.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some. I am having some issues. I'll talk to you.
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available on?
Hey, I don't know where they're at. You know,
you might be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, in a minute,
it was a two. But here's what HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my problem. Now I'm a good guy. We have us.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him one of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, like, butt of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage. Jeffrey Ross. So on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. And I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Yes, somebody needs to
Into your itinerary with us.
It's 15, I eat a hot dog in a stand. But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me, because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
You're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
let's get this audience while I am gonna
They're into it.
give me some energy, guys. Let's go.
It's weird.
Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're in a thing called the oddball comedy.
Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it.
You guys ready for your next comedian or what?
Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good. He has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Tony.
You're going to go to your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent naked black. It's blacklisted. The Patriot hates this set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest,
Yeah.
and we just like that. There was no full warning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail there. He was so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktails in there just where you are. And also the thing that really just shocked him so much that his drink smells. He was just dying out. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it. Because I knew I was like, this is funny. So look at his face because he's like, trying to still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still, big laugh by Tony.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to chirp back. I knew it. Yeah, it's right. Thank you, Tony.
You guys not laughing at what he gets you disordered. You know Josh is probably already ordered it.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry room.
There's no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing.
Afterward, I'll take one.
The thing is, this is like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people have been actual candidates for the shit.
All the comics that are in the room, I love this stuff.
Chuck Ross is a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him a laugh. More laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Klekov. That just seems like a champion. No one can remember 36 people that signed up.
Victor Klekov?
They're all in different handwritings. So what are these things? Very, very strategic.
Energy guy.
Cody Ginley. Is there a Cody
You got it, Cody. Get the Cody, get
There he is.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I was thinking, I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy gets me through it. Thank you. Minor Patriots. Oh my God, minor Patriots. You ever asked me, he spilled some knowledge on me. He said there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? You know what the difference was? Iron Patron. One was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn was Greg Allen. He's the Iron Man for comics, right? And so Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, it would be comic sense, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Roman secretly killed Jesus on his own sex? So you guys are just probably about a year.
What do you normally talk about? You know, Brody, you say the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like a comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay. On the way to the East Coast. Okay. The mic technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I would say that you did this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want, but for me, you know, it's good with the mics here. They can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. I think it's just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. You just keep doing it over the years. You know,
Yeah, how often do you do it? I mean, we started a year ago.
I've started a year ago. I usually go up, but I have set I'll go up.
So we're saying, what, how many times a week or a month?
We'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I'll go and spit at a mic or something like that. Right, whenever I get set. So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy? I mean, yeah. You like hip hop? Yeah, okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. You know, like,
What part of the Midwest are you from? And you lived in LA for a year? What do you do? What's that?
Not audio, video. No, yeah, just video. I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you know, you get to really hear material. You get to
really
you get to learn. You get to learn that if you start a conversation with a Patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, hopefully you keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Go to Gateway. Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommended the banter with a Patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He never
Stumbled out of the game. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he's fucked up.
Yeah, but he had to grabbed him on his own thing. That's a win. All right, we're going to go for Trent and Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the kettlebell. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm food too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I used some parachutes and went the opposite way. And I went to a planet where everyone was our own dads.
What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people reading numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. You can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat the fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction poop. That's all I have.
Fuck yeah, Trent, really? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
Yeah. All right.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line now from people going like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? To bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like, you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about it. Like, it's so funny and goofy that you said you wanted to talk about life and like double up with or whatever. And I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting, we know it's just 60 seconds and you're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest set that you do on a regular basis?
Longest that I shoot up, I feel sick, an hour and a half.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just talking.
Dude, I just did an hour.
That was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my words playing up. They're foreign, so, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is.
It should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about that he really freaked out Don Barris one night, like he's scared of you. Like he showed us pictures and stuff.
You did the Don Barris?
I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie for exploiting somebody who's crying? Which, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys have been.
Well, yeah, we definitely know the hit movie when he's yeah, amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, sure.
Well, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch out. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why. I forgot to say soy because you're allergic to nuts. Yeah, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay, well, you're getting promotions as this podcast.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it.
When I saw Butcher Cody, Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny bit. Yeah, you want to be
Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to
What do I know about comedy? What do I know? So guys, in that kind of, I made that happen. Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Caitlin, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. I have the similar Puma shoes. They're comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily. But your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. These guys like that. I guess writing more jokes. But the character, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at it. I look at when the guys come up here, the overall thing. So confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look into commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah.
Sure.
There you go.
What's up?
I was in a hangover.
so I know how nasty.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial agent.
Yeah, he's got a good luck. That's what you gotta do to work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it, a new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I can find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time. The Chinese time, which I'll never use, on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. The crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this machine on my wrist, I still just have my phone. I'm like, what time is it?
That's everything on here.
Tony,
So just have it.
Did you find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I'm already looking at
I know, the idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last thing. Hey, Bobby, here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm saying attempting, it's going to be trouble. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. Saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you pull that out when I'm pulling random things like that? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
You're talking to you and the guy that looked just like him. We're on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm already a civilian from Racina, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven Brody. We are off and running thunder and lightning. Sarah Weinshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, order pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, order fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets. Can I get ranch? Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You guys, can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone's like, oh, this mayo doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. Called it ranch. Ketchup? People like ketchup? There was the weird, picky little pig eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger, just chud, like the beef. No, and a little bit of ketchup.
I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things. Even though very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts. And more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanted. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How long's that been?
I've been working on it for 2 months.
Right, there's definitely
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed really long. I would just take that whole thing out, just make it one sentence, where they gave range for chicken nuggets, fries, make it all one thing instead of acting out each thing, because you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I don't like ranch. I'm starting that and I go into how those people listen to me about things on stage.
like that. Feel like that. Like the teeth.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why you're a guest on the show? Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that comment.
Can I talk every single time?
I'm asking him a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're gonna do? If you know what I wanted, you're on Letterman's couch. David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? A show?
That would be funny. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is something. All right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing stuff like that. Your confidence, that you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You got to flesh it out. Just keep doing it. I'm not a specific comedy guy. You know, the material I'll leave it up to these guys, but good, yeah, good stage presence, likable. I say keep doing it.
There's something in, and I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like
You said mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour, mixed with spices or something like that. I mean,
Sour.
I think it's saddle ranch.
it's like somebody
That's what I was
said.
thinking. That's on my mind.
Yeah.
Come on. It's more for fruit.
I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, or this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? See, I know ranch. It gets me going. That's how I write. I just take words and push visuals. Put them together. What's your name?
Sarah.
Hey, what's your last name?
Wine Shane.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's you're gonna like him. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
I'm Jewish, that's okay.
I'm from Encina.
Really?
Yeah.
You got it.
That's what every German person says when they in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where it's from. It's alright. I'm from where you're from. Encina.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's a Jew.
Bingo! I know your name. Don't talk back to the audience.
I was gonna say it's German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name too.
That was my joke. And then she said she was German. And I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
interesting. It's like it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Oh, wine, everything's so terrible. And then it's German, yeah, Jewy.
That's racist, okay?
Oh no, it's Jewy.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've
never met a white guy with the last name Clinkscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's a black last name, and black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that says something overly
Jewy. I took offense.
It's very Jewy. But name the word lie.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but
They can? Yes. You're going to get the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with the shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you, like evil. I'm a German. So it's like one shank. Evil. You're the most German last name. Yours is just creepy.
Reichel? Like that third Reichel?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Why would I hear, like, you have like one of the things, you have like the Third Reich is like the whole thing.
Yeah.
And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. That's why
It's like my name being Tony Holocaust. Alright.
I'll see you guys later.
She's at Princess Jane on Twitter. I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre because you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the ranch dress and pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on ranch dressing.
Yeah.
You can be the condiment Canadian.
Yeah.
Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. All right, I don't know.
Mustard and relish are hard.
Clue joke.
All right.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's part of the song. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because his big song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which needs a condiment, right? So it all goes together.
Actually, I have to do with
What? What is it? All right.
Anyone who loses any gold, check for necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many young Canadians have gold on them. So, Canadians, not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in Hollandaise, but put your hands together for Dave Gregory. Give over Dave Gregory.
So I have diabetes. I don't eat anything diabetes didn't make me black. I used to be Filipino woman. I tell people I have diabetes, and these might do. They feel like you start listening to foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, bro, you got diabetes? Damn, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat corns. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I do if I can eat bacon, man. I think I just like, why the fuck do they do that? Do this shit to blind people? I think I'm blind, dude. Shit, man, that sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon time, man. I don't have to see bacon, man. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'm not even there. So yeah.
The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I liked it, good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational too, We're learning all about diabetes. That's another thing, like,
I said it's black as
my sister has diabetes, actually. She's one. My cat looks like it has diabetes.
You have a blood cat?
No, it just has that real I just liked it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person to start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, maybe it was the third, right?
I actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to what people visually.
Right, that's what I was just thinking.
Have
you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You should try doing food." The second time is what blind people can't see. Instead of like sunsets and shit.
And you could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. Yeah, it's really good. It's a coffee and a daily chronic cup. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks. If I don't know.
That's my Twitter news.
When women have diabetes, they get like nonstop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked.
Are you making that up right now?
course, this shit I can find out.
I never really experienced it. That's not fucked around the wrong chick to this. That shit.
Yeah,
That's funny.
you got to do your research on diabetic, but
That's that sugar pussy. That's what they call it.
Yeah, that's sugar pussy. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like their body thinks too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
what do you think? Candy comes out of that?
It makes
My blood still tastes salty. It sounds like it tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
I get the hit that Sour Patch Kids have. You're wrong. It's way worse than that. That would be awesome.
It's a ratchet girl.
A ratchet.
Oh, yeah. Brian Ratchet.
Ghetto ratchet.
Oh, you might be right.
We call him around the comedy club.
She does not have that.
We call him Ratchet House Brian.
Ratchet house right.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I want to pump.
What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
It's like a gun shop. It's like a gun.
it's not anything graphic, bro. It's just, it's more convenient, but like, but the shots were a bitch, man, because I've had it since I was like 13. So, like, yeah, just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years.
Oh, wow.
So it was very tough for me to talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, it was tough. It's like, people that know me for years never knew, people that live with me didn't even know I had diabetes. So much the secret. I kept it in. So like, I'm like, let me try to make some money off this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1. But essentially, type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that the body shoots to get the glucose to use energy and stuff. So it's biological.
Shit. Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
Just made it up. Word Again,
Your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you say?
no, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Where's that? And took her backstage at the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet, but like, you ever just like blank out? Like, how long have you known that you've been diabetic? Like,
I found that when I was 12. I was 13 officially.
right, and people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And, like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. From work, and it was like a 5-mile trek at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And, like, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out. I'm like walking home, and I'm like, my phone was dead. I'm like, holy shit. And luckily, it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having to look like I'm really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had. It's like always makes you like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've loved out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold. I've already get some sugar. So it's just like, I've lucked out completely.
So now it's really weird. I told you guys I was a vegan now. I was also karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. And we were trying to some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he was out, and he finally took some. That's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Impersonations. I wanted to do one because I saw him there.
On the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of this part that made me think, oh yes, you want to hear it? Yes. Before time began, there was the cube. We know not where it comes from, but it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. That's what I thought.
That's awesome.
Gregory.
Dave Gregory.
Would you like diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
Ceilings, what do you want? Good stuff. All right. See you. Push.
Eric Carter.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move.
Here I am. I'm on a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is.
Look at this.
I'm going to ask you questions. I'm on the press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight pelvic thrust through. I just been on you, lady. I had a fist fight pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a son of it, I'm also a family. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree.
Wow, buzz. Bang, buzz.
But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. Fuck that. How long?
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences, all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
I'm on base with some German lady in Hermosa Beach. She owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And I wear good coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants.
Yeah, if I be on the ship and do some lines.
I think Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Because I got my best jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony Texter, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, well, you got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like, give me the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there. So there's something, but I'm just not into the harsh. You're going to go further up front, I think, without doing stuff. You can just right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then the stuff with the sister. That's been
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy?
No, I've never done comedy till tonight.
you don't even like
This was your first time, or did you go
Give him an
next?
example.
You know what? That's always good. Hell yeah.
Every first time I said that. Thank you.
Right. And I wouldn't do that set again.
I'll forget about it in 5 minutes.
It's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But what's great is that you have such a style to just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. It's priceless. People wish, I've met so many people starting on comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you could play that Billy Goat fucking. You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people, and fuck it, you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking play play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely. It's boring.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? Just
Brother, sir, I never served. I picked up one. I just drifted out here, man, and left the trail park and said, fuck it, and came out to California and had nothing else to do.
wow.
I'm talking to you. Keep it real. Yeah. So, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Someone's over there, something going on here, and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, get nervous and don't believe in trusting when it seems. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter.
Good showers here. What do you think? No,
Evans and Dana, who left the mobile home?
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her at Dana Point. I didn't have to fuck around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my god. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse.
Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's Morris Lawrence.
Guys, trust me. I know what I'm doing. I was at work that day when you're just starting out. There was nothing that I'm going on to create millionaires. A lot. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're good job. Good job. Just doing it. That is the perfect. I don't think the Wi-Fi thing, you know what I mean? Say, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was, something like, I'm like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? Like, you can take what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. Eric, call me easy on the Eric Carter. Go back here, Steve. Go back here, fucking Steve. You're not Mississippi anymore.
Welcome to Pembroke.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Third grade education. Reading the USA today?
I got an answer of what he did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably worse than a beach or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
What's the last time you had fun?
Dana Point.
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. Works a bunch of
Dishwasher. Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Oh. You want to keep fucking
Dishwasher. Taking a job from a Mexican. There you go. All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot of people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. Put your hands together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm saying things. Oh, you blacked out last night? So funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate is so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's mom? I bet it's your little friend Kate. Because you drink so much. He's like, because I don't put down on you. That's it.
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, keep the going down on you thing, but I would switch the two of both things. As long as that's a potential for 4 more laughs than that videos.
Yeah.
Just because it's a rule of 3 type of thing doesn't mean that the first 2 can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started in talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. I think everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, pretending to be safe. Almost like when you're throat, try to get the groggy stuff, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is crazy. Last week, Brody. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So anyway, you can remove the stop that right now.
Just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. I saw there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment you for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, yeah, I see other things. The likability is in the smiling, and that's what I would say. All the comedians I see here today that really have good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way? I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a unit, so I don't view the a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus girls and this and that. I just feel. I've studied so much on comedy, I always tell the new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Take over with it, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works, right? Obviously, we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like?
No, just switch up.
No, it could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down and I just
You become whatever it is in your show, which is perfectly fine. Like that's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour and a night down the road.
Going down, how does that start? What's the idea?
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act real cool in the beginning. Like, yeah, no, I don't care. Yeah, just that girls with really nice tits, and then after a few months, you're like, like how cheap.
Yeah, it's your fucking trick that you guys all do.
Yeah, no, we all do.
I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're playing to, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
If you give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood. You can probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out this December 1st. So, if you can figure out, like, things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or, like, specific conning fucking examples, because I think that's what'll make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Confidence.
It's adorable.
She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady who's been instructed here, always interested to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajab.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't in the house or porch and didn't. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're like holding hands, you're kissing, and it's so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know, it was not, and then he goes, good night, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute, 7 seconds.
Like your nipple shadow.
Yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. It's not like,
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
no, they're not, dude.
And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really want to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so like maybe it's all the outline.
Of course we have underwear. We did like yoga pants. Yeah, and so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions. And then,
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was
Stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe, you don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then
I'm
you're
wearing a
defined it here.
t-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to
Welcome
to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Brody takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want her to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her acting.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's never cry or on kill time.
I'm not crying. I'm just like, I tried so hard and I didn't.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, but we're set. You can
Can I raise my
why are
hand?
you so offended if I was telling you that your nipples are
When
popping
I
out of
got
your
dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was in here.
Okay, this is where you come to learn. Yeah. Plummeting blood. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind it. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're giving terrible advice.
I don't think if you got you serious Gray's nipples never
Oh my
show.
God, but you know how you guys are
Chelsea
distracted by
Gray, your nipples never show.
Never, definitely not.
I'm
You know
gonna
how you guys are fucking distracted by my nipples? People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think they
this?
would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
Extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, he's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. It's a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipple is like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay.
ago.
I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah, must have on you? But you're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know.
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass for you guys every week. I get it, but
No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, we're building every
you guys
week
should
here.
just talk to me about my fucking jokes. Like I don't like.
But you're just
Tell me about that. You always do this. You always fucking talk about how dressed so you want. Now you told me about my jokes. Like, why do you tell me I just
I don't want to talk to you outside, first of all.
Let's get on this job.
No, you come up to me. Second of all,
What?
this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying
What
attention.
you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples. I heard
There you
jokes.
go. These are people from the back of the room. Like, it's Sarah, do you know her?
No, I'm saying like really.
It's like the whole first hour of her bit, I was looking at her nipples, but why did see her nipples? The reason why it's not good for a female host to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But if her
All the guys
jokes and her persona and her point of view,
if those are getting
strong,
if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
well, let her build up the
that's my
bits.
point. That's
It's gonna be a harder road. Let her build up the let her be herself.
I said the bits are good. Well, then I don't have to write tags every week for you.
No,
I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you and Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe.
Also, you don't notice that this is involved from wearing
We're not saying anything bad about nipples, then you look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
some hardship now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're
jokes.
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
I think it does work if you're jokes.
Name one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, is she sexy?
Yeah, he dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. We have another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes. It's a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go to the room and a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels, she had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it. What's her name? Forget. Exactly. Well, I have a memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love it, guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
They're not bad guys. But what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
Yeah, but you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm wondering
Anything but
I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. Purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can't be different. But it is about
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she
has.
try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happened? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happened. She had no underwear and yoga pants.
It's the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Patriot, what do you got? It's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Band on that Tony Hitchcock. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic in the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
My wife is graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now. Everybody put your hands together for the Lord and Savior. The one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things? What's going on?
Happy to be here. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance
I
here?
don't like shitting in bad. I promise you.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. It all belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do it all on. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. You been there in a while? They really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall. There's one right across the street that's 1,000,000 times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store. It's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. That's huge. But they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to. But they've done a lot of more work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from. Is the Kendall got
Really?
on the second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like they had them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever, and it was just. Like I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
That poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I heard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous cowbell skit that Christopher did on set. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there.
Yeah, how long did it take for security to get you away?
I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about, and we had the cemetery scene, but, you know, I've always...
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen, I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh, my God.
So that's why I have my new...
Yeah, sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Turn it up.
Oh, my God.
You like when you go friends?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before. That doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah brought it up for me.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female operas too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice, all tan, and they're like cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yeah, so Maria, that's what I call her, Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. It was amazing when you held it up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Diaz talking with gotta bring it back on Dirty Crabbers on. That's a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era," and I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes, we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story happened on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Buck Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Ron that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie.
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, what would be the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the bee in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. This is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking. Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta let the banana air out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
and underneath is like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. When I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt like go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing I go wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I'm really looking forward to going to my first trip to the podcast festival out the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it. But it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know. When I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know. I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great and long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over the town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring them up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. Our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing. Moving a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good fix. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, the silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. Might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. Is once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone, put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Clutt, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa! If you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, Alex sounds every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and is very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Letitia, Jacob and Letitia, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I don't
guys?
know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where you guys from?
Why is the Iron Picture doing crowd work?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
Malfunction.
Nice kid. I love that. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with
I
the
do. I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, You know, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, coast there and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto is "You can have it your way." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the exercise at Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." She said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
5 seconds on fucking. It's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah, hey, I'm a fan of the pun. I hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah. Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie boom of the Silent E in Venice. Then it just happened.
And then they have been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt?
bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sprout.
Do you shower often?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
They're angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to go out and move.
That's a good news.
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
Sounds like I'm a patriot all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more. How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's.
Oh, you're a wild one. I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal track.
Drugs are illegal. Mushrooms.
Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
but they start off as swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. It's not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot.
Something complicated as well, and that says you have a subject. Is the meaning of the statement of the Gemara when the Gemara says, "V'hila hazokein, how you call not shem shamayim." Hillel's actions. Sorry, Rothschild. Rothschild, the Gemara is actually very different. In the footnote in Kuf Samach Gimel, he quotes Rothschild in its entirety, and it's so beautiful. Listen to the Lashon. You really listen and see it. It's like, Aval Hillel Azokin, Hillel the elder, Ida Acheres Haisamo. He had a different approach. So what was his different approach? Shekol Masa.
Shoes? Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
There's defined tone to that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
You ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
Yeah, farmer feet, bro.
All right, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these church ones?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was
Did he
custom
close
made
to home?
for you.
You grew up in
It was amazing.
I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row. I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the.
Is it really?
It does look
Your kazoo
legit.
doubles as a pipe?
Drunks are illegal. Someone's got the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Yes, it does.
Do they what?
Do the comics puns still work? Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just shit?
Yeah, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call pun-dimensional.
Oh. That was brilliant. There you go.
Good.
That's how you use it. You can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the day.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. Then that's, just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
Nope. It's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded? He's like, you say off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm scared of that guy.
Now he's still alive.
I'm like, why people get AIDS?
Straight people get it.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so and he was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can go?
Josh, get back up here. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick clap, guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and then I'm like, I just look. Wow, I look homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Orthodox.
Definitely.
Still in it.
Oh yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
To Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was expensive. It was up on the third floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
Was it do a write-up on my taxes?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear skies?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I look at mysterious ways, Tony.
You can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait a minute, it's not about to happen right about now. You son of
That
a
should be a drinking game
Yeah.
for alcoholics.
A drinking game for alcohol.
It's
Just a glare.
You gotta help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
yeah. And if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live appointments with Kevin Guerrero on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So it's going to be fun.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet. We'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So,
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he
I want to try and see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, yeah, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. And I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam of light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard dun, 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean stuff thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing it was. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
It was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was forced filthy, kind of. Like I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest
There
of it
was
was true.
people find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Fine.
I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days. She was
Stop
sick.
it. Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God.
What's the most tampons you've ever found?
I never found. I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
Just black.
Oh,
Like balloon eggs.
oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
We should take all this clean material.
It's like if you really did find a condom, you should make it more, just say it how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
What
really
the fuck
happened.
do you do then? You keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
It was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my god!" And I threw it, and she thanked me. She's like, "I was looking for that." She was like, "Oh my god, I was looking for that."
She really was looking for it.
Yeah,
She spent time looking
And
for it.
it wasn't yours.
it was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom.
How many
And
condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
it's like how chill.
The writer stopped. I like it once or twice.
Yeah.
No.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like I don't think it was anyone else.
How many have you found?
All right.
So you throw the condom and she says, "I was looking for that." That's
She
just
was like, she started crying because she was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you
No,
meet her?
it was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State.
Wow.
What did he go?
Yeah.
What did he go? She told me that like I found her keys and I kept figuring her. Then I found her keys. And she's like, "Oh, I was looking for both of those."
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
She's normal. Wait, so it was just, it was just hanging out on the porch.
It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. We're crying, and the lights come up. Where was the condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then down.
For you to find it. Yeah, like
It probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy to just pluck that gold.
her body was
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there after and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love women during that. We're just like, oh, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and because she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an abortion?
She can't do that. No,
I can pull something out of a
it was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 times. Right, ladies.
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Keep going.
Okay, your next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born a pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was an instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now. But in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something. And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
And no, I don't actually operate them. Don't trust me. Got your brain. I just do research. We scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah. In 30 years, so 4 years. Yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable. The way that you say butt rocks, and I think you can get into it and make it even bigger. Where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? In their late 70s, I believe. It used to still was called My Pet Rock, and it was like Cow Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy.
Kids and rocks becoming millionaires. How many rocks do you carry? Yeah, that's great question.
I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many you got so far?
Who does this?
5?
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you walk in with these rocks, yes, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually, when you would think.
But if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have a German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking look and accent. All right.
What if you rode ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has... You just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stuck his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it.
Why?
I know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? Let's go down 3 escalator.
Just tell me.
Well, it's basic biology. My mother and father were in love.
We're talking about how you got to
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's Sayer.
No, I mean, you go off and it's
was like,
Oh, yeah, totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Citroen.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not we don't get paid much.
Yeah, but you can get neuroscience. Doesn't give pay much.
Not while you're still a student, like a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Hopefully,
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his book.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German?
Yeah.
You can totally speak.
Well, not as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi talk.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to continue.
Even though the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German.
No, the German thing I want to say is ich finde die Situation.
It's very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like how? Like what? I would say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz erotisch.
Hell no.
I just saw two Jewish girls pass out in the back of the Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right. Right. How it's better to have rocks than a stick. Right. A stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I'd love the act out on the field, by the way, about slow motion and shit. If you want to let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably won't.
Oh, wait. We should go back into this because I have been thinking about it. It's marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick to let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and just came to the wind blew off his dick.
Oh, yeah. On a tree, and the wind blew hard, and he came.
It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cup and let my cocker spaniel lick it up, and basically served my dog Bucky a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had it. Oh my god! My banana was even split when I was sick and guys.
I love that you have your own section blood, and you only define a dog.
I just admitted I gave my dog an ice cream.
No, you can't have poison. Chocolate is poisonous.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what else would it be? Something. Right. Yeah, it's really something. You can't wrap it just let him squeeze it. You're fucking down.
I didn't come on the good for nothing. Come on, let's not go to you know, Tony,
I get the feeling this dog made you come since the time before that was a win.
You know, it is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have spent the dog giving you roadhead while you chose. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point. Patriot, not feed your dog poison on
Yeah,
it.
hair on this dude.
Grandma's panties.
What? You did?
You can't. I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now. By the way, I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple of years, and I've never just seen. That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Wow. I was 7 years old, right? I slept there with my mom.
Like I said, we all have got secrets. I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of.
Nah, man. Not all of us have a fucking shimlet bliss like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk? Yeah, because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog? Sweet. What?
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's hitting you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
The sad thing about it was
Everything?
my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was thinking, what's wrong with him? My dad's name's Bubba. And I was thinking, what do I want to do?
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's name June, in Mississippi, Bubba June.
My god. What did they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's good to hear it for a while. That was good enough, but it's you know, she don't understand it that when you go to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about, that's what's great about this place, is you let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. Alright. We're together for Dustin Emery.
Subject bestiality. I don't want to fuck out. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in that, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it could make for an interesting first date. And that's it. You just write that? Just now? No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out. Gotcha. I had to edit this bit.
Right.
See the deleted stuff and understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in being a monster thing. Like, you lost towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But
do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
not particularly. Are you vegan?
Vegetarian. But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? Fuck a cow.
I don't think that's the point you're making, is that if you want to fuck a cow,
go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea of it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up in itty bitty pieces,
but fucking them.
That's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna do a comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that? Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I would see when I look at you is dark secrets, like Patriot talking about. Like I can tell you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
I'm really digging those books.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you as well as that thing. I've been turning that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. There's a lot you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about people with like hours or shit or wow.
Warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and then hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I mean, you should like the premise. Do you think the setup to this show is too long? We want to like, hey man, we can eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then just start going right into that. You know what it is? It felt like you were on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, not like fucking. You're saying if you're gonna be allowed to eat cows, then you should also fuck them. Outside of you.
Yeah, I don't fucking cross it. My intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like,
But you don't.
no.
Yeah. You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that.
Yet he allows it to continue to do so. What does that tell me? That the very koach to commit an avera comes from the Ribono Shel Olam. Now again, don't confuse the fact that Hashem gives me the koach to do an avera to mean that HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants me. Of course, that's not what it means. But what I said, the koach, the physical koach, the cognitive koach, to be able to do what I wanted to do in life, even from the Ribono Shel Olam. This is the argument they said.
You think rather than being on the side of fuck, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think people should be cows. Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow. Shit, I don't gotta pay for my milk or some shit like. You milk a cow.
You ever fuck a fat chick? No, but well, finger bang a fat chick. Does that count? There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your. I don't know.
What are you saying?
How do you end up in that position?
Even the ability to sing.
How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just? Alright.
I don't know. I got into it. And it came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
I like how your voice cracked. Having flashbacks to what's a good fat girl name? Stacy or something. Claire? Definitely. Claire? Is that? I feel like that was actually your name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
Brittany.
Brittany.
That's a horse name.
Shirley. That's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, that's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting maneuver.
I get it.
Interesting. Your next comedian saying, whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Well, statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people getting caught fucking 16 years old. I don't understand why you would want to. But people have urges. Like they have to do like this. If you have to do it, this is how you get away. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick. I feel like what you fuck a 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave him good dick. Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find. I feel. Like it's just hard for me to provide. That's all. Stupid.
Okay. Well, you said because those are the hard to find something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or a
hard dick is good to find.
Good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first. Say everything. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation under what makes your dick so good.
That's how
I think it actually.
I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god!
You know that shit a kid won't get an animal. Like if you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get it.
Josh, do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter, you came up to me and go, what kind of childhood did you have? When you're talking about dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave dick to get dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if you made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She was squirt, she's just pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just a 5-year-old.
A 5-year-old can barely walk because he learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's right now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you're just stay in that grown pocket, like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean.
Just prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex. Yeah, I did it. These kids don't know good dick. I did really bad set last night with that bunch. As soon as I did that joke, they wanted this one. The old guy wanted to kill
because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know,
it's real. It's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to fuck, you know.
My good, 7-year-olds. Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. None of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned are over 18. I
don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile?
The pedophile can get away with, I feel, like if they gave good dick to 16.
I feel it kinda.
You know?
I mean, in some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took it to Las Vegas, you can fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah. You can. Excuse me. In Nevada, you could fuck her there.
You're searching his history, both of you.
Fine. I actually got all the states. Just in case I gotta be on the road.
Right.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment. Notice. It's pretty blatant.
Almost like you could have changed that routine to hot girls, and they can shit pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, what you're talking about.
It is. You could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman. Yeah, I give her good dick. I think you got it better.
Don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing? Like,
Oh, it is. Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away.
Talk about how she had the 5-year-old shit on her chest or something. Because she had to go. She took a boo-boo. But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We knew Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people make
Can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many little, there's Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my God.
What should I do? It's called Ish.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me, and my ex-wife and her husband. This son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son closet. So I'm pretty much, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pit. That's a great idea. Sitcom idea. The sitcom is in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported. Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro. Wow. Episodes are already wrote. Can I be an extra in it? Oh, yeah. Standing on a guy on a date in the background. What about you? You having a girlfriend on the side, shit, that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside an actual shit. And this is an animated series. It has to be an animated series. Yeah, have them have a candle lighted in there, and there's something about your new kids coming out of the closet. Kids coming out of the closet. Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop, and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything. And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still, like, when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog once, because she divorced me, and, you know, like, some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
Short in words, but profound in massive in message. Shkoya.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's, if what we're talking about is a sitcom here, I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck a name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
That's the title.
Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I about? Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you be like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. But ain't no niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wasn't wrong. Fuck, they get my kids.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if it was something like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, it's more based on, like, me being a black man, like, the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, where, like, I still want to be involved in my life, but I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and the husband.
Yeah, but I like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
that's it.
Yeah, but what if there ain't no niggas in the audience? That was the question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was just like as far as the judge goes.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
No, I'll stay out so like,
Oh yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
but I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, you know, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, you know, so it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
If she cleans everything for you, gives you food, that's when they get your food.
Yeah,
So
she sneaks shit into you.
yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like, we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
Well, that's what's great, isn't it? And you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot, and they can get together. You guys can maintain your new friend.
Take care of the videos that you just had.
And the Mexican can go build up the guest house in the back. And you can then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my God. Or maybe a Cocker Spaniel, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, funny how it's a cock. A Spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. On Twitter, that's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC Thursday. Is this week? Oh, yeah, a podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up, doing 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out.
Everybody, stop what you're doing.
Today,
Look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck it is. Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop. I know you're in the middle of them. William Montgomery killed Tony Marathon, but everybody needs to stop what they're doing because Riser has made time for us at 2:40 in the morning.
Yo, where's your video? I can't see. Oh, there it is.
It's right here, big dog. Where's your where are your eyes?
No, it didn't. It wasn't showing it.
All right, is that a me problem? Is that a me problem, or is that a you?
Where's your sidekick Zoo?
Oh, man, Zoo sadly is not having good. But he is just weird enough to get through it all. Now, I have a question for you. We were watching, I've got to say, I like it more when your mom's in town than when she's not. I see you more often, and we learn more shit. When you're just on your own, no one knows what you're doing. You're masturbating to the 10 who's 50 years old next door. You're anticipating getting shitty pizza. You just aren't focused on the good things in the world, like documentaries about Michael Jackson. Are you ready to watch a Michael Jackson documentary? Yes or no? I'll wait. Yo, Riser, are you fucking there? Riser, what the fuck happened to you, dog? Did you just fall asleep? Riser. This is bullshit, dog. This is some of the most bullish. Yo, yeah, fucking finally.
I was talking the whole time. I don't know why.
That sounds like a you problem, son, because nobody can hear you. Now they can.
Yeah, I said first, I'm gonna whip your ass in Literati.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
And then Mancala.
Wow. Okay.
And
then we're gonna.
Only then, when you're bifurcated, then we will watch the Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, the Michael whoever documentary.
Excellent.
All the Michael documentaries.
Excellent.
Any other famous Michaels you can think of?
Oh, dude.
I mean,
being a Michael in the United States in the 90s was like the best time of any name ever. You had Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, Michael Keaton, Michael J. Fox, Michael Richards. You had Michael. There's another one. There are a bunch of important ones I'm missing. But it's the best name. It was the number one name in the United States from 1963 to 2013, something like that. Maybe a little off on the dates. Every single year, it was Michael.
do you count Mike and Michael as the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's like calling, it's just a shortening of it. So I guess it's the same as something like Jake and Jacob.
Okay. I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. All right. So, did you sleep really late, or are you up really early, or are you up really early? Or are you?
No, I'm eating dinner right now.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna take a whiz. I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass at Literati. Got it?
All right.
Hey,
Sounds good.
hey,
Hurry up.
did you watch William Montgomery on Killed Tony on Monday?
I wish. I love that guy. I'm his #1 fan.
Then you would know that he was
Even though I
sick.
don't watch any of the podcasts.
Then you would then know that he was sick. Guess what? I was on 2 podcasts on one in India. I'm giant in the Commonwealth, baby. Everybody knows about me. And then yesterday, so I've been doing this thing. I've talked to you a little bit about it, that I've been doing more and more writing. And one of the things that I do, like, realize, or people don't realize, okay, there's something SEO, search engine optimization, but then there's something that doesn't really have a name, but it's just emerging, called GEO, engine optimization, which is like manipulation of AI. And people don't realize that AI is the future of search. Already, like, Google's searches are down more than 10% because people aren't clicking websites anymore. They're just getting whatever Gemini just tells them. And I've talked to you about it. I talked to your mom about it. The future of browsers is going to be just AI browsers, not come to my website kind of things. Well, when I first started using AI, it didn't know anything about me. And then because of one Reddit post that I wanted to happen, I wanted to get some attention on Reddit. Whenever AI would know anything about me, it just knew me as a spammer. And so I wanted to change that. And so I published some press releases within the last week or two. Press releases have totally changed AI's opinion on me, like, completely. So yesterday I was in the Harry Potter Abomasonic 10 Inu headquarters trying to get somebody to post something on Reddit for me on the Harry Potter Abomasonic 10 Inu subreddit, which they did. And I got to talking with More Light, and I was like, dude, like, look what AI thinks of me. And it thinks that I'm like one of the greatest people of all time. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can basically make it believe whatever you want. And basically wrote this article talking about how Harry Potter Abomasonic 10 Inu is the greatest cryptocurrency in global history because Riser isn't fucking getting on his high horse, getting his shit together with his cryptocurrency. So he just straight up stole that name. And
the Canadian regulations shut my development down.
Yeah, you're always going to give me some kind of fucking excuse. Anyway, so More wait, so you mean to say all you do is just write a press release? And I'm, yeah, I'll write the press release if you will let me put a blurb in there about myself, and they're like, go for it. So I write this press release, 500 words or whatever, that focuses on me. And then they paid for like $500 in distribution for it to be in the Boston Globe and Market Watch and like all these pretty big publications. And it's published, but it hasn't fully been picked up by all these different yet. But then whenever you Google Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, I mean, like, I wrote this article to be like, Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu is in talks with the United Nations to sponsor the NFL, Major League Baseball, National Hockey League, F1, and the Olympics and the World Cup. Like, and it's true. It's not we are in talks about it. We don't have the money to do any of that stuff yet, but we've talked about it. And so like, but what AI will do is it'll take all those keywords and then it'll be like, oh, the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has like a really rogue advertising methodology. They are working with all these sports, organizations, yada yada yada. And it's all so basically we did that yesterday, and so Monday I was on this podcast.
Is that what you published in the Boston newspaper? Is that you're working with Augusta National at the Master?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and then something else happened. Oh, so I was on this podcast on Monday, and it was okay. It was this British guy, and he was nice. And I was like the 13th podcast he had done, which isn't that many. And he just wasn't real. He was podcasts in person, so he didn't really have the equipment to do them over the air or whatever, like streamed. And so I did it. And I just sent him the file. But he's not good at editing. Like, in order to do a good podcast, you need somebody who's good at editing, good at putting the social media together, good at, like, uploading it. Like, basically, I sent him the file, which is, like, 80 minutes, 55 of which we're talking. And then the other 25 minutes, it's, like, the server. And so I was on that one. Then I was on this other one that
You didn't, edit it, your phone?
I didn't. That's his job. He's the podcaster.
Okay.
So what
Is he just gonna trim it at least?
No, he just fucking tweeted my raw file. And so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it a week, and I'm gonna say, hey, can you, I was checking out your social media. He said we'd follow each other on social media, and we do. We follow each other on Instagram and YouTube and like X and stuff. And I'm going to ask him, hey, did you have a chance to publish it yet? And he's going to be like, oh, yeah, I published it from your YouTube page or whatever. And I'm going to be like, oh, I was under the impression that you were going to put it on your, he didn't even have a Spotify account for his YouTube or for his podcast or whatever. And I'm just going to help him through it if he needs me to, but I'm not doing that yet. I'm just seeing what he's doing, and it takes it a while to get them published. So, okay, there was that. Then I did the Mike Holt show on Monday, and I'm tired. I've been up all into the day to do this show, and we talked about improvements of the world, and so we get into nuclear fusion and nuclear fission. And we get into tidal power and generation and all we agree on. But then the topic of 3D printed animals comes, or 3D printed meat comes up. And I think this is a good idea. I don't want any animals to die. I'm really against, if we can avoid it in the future, killing anything. I just think that that's a good strategy to have. And he's like, I'm never going to eat.
I agree.
Excellent. And he's like, I'm never going to eat that. And it's like, well, Jahak, you're 78 years old. No, I'm not saying nobody's forcing you to eat this stuff. And so we got into a little tiff in that discussion. And then a little bit later, we were talking about, like, I'm an advocate for smart streets and the smart grid and smart housing. Now, I know that this is a fear of some people because they want to maintain their independence and stuff, and I think that's cool. Whatever. But when I'm driving in LA and I'm hitting red light after red light after red light after red light after red light, or I'm on the freeway and literally it's just stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. When all of this could be aligned, like by sensors and stuff, about that. I'm about it's just much more efficient, it's safer. And a big I really am, and I always have been. And I understand that there's the classic quote that I love of Benjamin Franklin. Any person who hold on. Any person who let me look it up. Any person who switches or whatever, safety for security deserves neither. Any person who does something safety and security deserves neither. Ben Franklin's. Those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. And I'm not talking about like I get that quote, but at least in terms of like especially when I drove, I just saw the inefficiencies of the road system, and I recognized that I saw a plan one time that it were to time, like there's some cities where they do this, where they time the lights to all be green at the same time, going in one direction, and it allows for a much easier flow through a city. And it like basically they say if you go 30 miles an hour, you won't hit a red light for 30 miles. And it's really efficient. But don't do that. And it's unfortunate that they don't do that. And it may be in conjunction with oil and brake companies and tire companies and car companies, because they like. Well, this isn't some kind of theory. This was proven in court in the United States, where we used to have electric trains in LA, like you would have in like
what trains?
electric, yeah. And have you ever seen the movie Roger Rabbit? Who framed
I've heard of it, but I did not know that LA had fucking electric trains.
Absolutely, many United States cities did, and Standard Oil, General Motors, and Firestone Tire all colluded to buy the train companies and put them out of business, and that forced everybody to rely on the car, especially in Southern California. And that's why many Southern California are so wide. You'll be driving down the street wide because there used to be a train that went right down the middle of the street, and they took out all those trains in like the 1940s and replaced them with more costly buses and cars. Anyway, this isn't even a case, and the Supreme Court fined these companies. They found them guilty and fined them a grand total of $1. Anyway, when it's already been proven that these companies have colluded like this, I wouldn't put it past them to collude about the street system as well. And when Oz was in here the last time, or perhaps 2 times ago, we did all this research on the smart grid system for the smart streets. Like basically, he was like, I think Austin, Texas, will be the first smart street city, and I'm like, I don't think so. There are stuff like this in China, and we looked it up. China's got this place called E-Town, where the whole city, it's this whole area of Beijing. It's like a huge, huge area. Um, all the streets are all pre-planned and pre-programmed, and they're all on timers and stuff. And there are robots that deliver stuff, and there are robo taxis. Like it's the largest area where all of this type of technology is tried out or like tested. And
Shenzhen.
nope, it's Beijing City. Look it up. It's been around since 1994, and Shenzhen's a big deal too. But it's Beijing E City or E Town. Beijing.
Shenzhen, they got like the little delivery cars driving all over the street and sidewalks and drones.
Right. So the place where they test all that stuff before it goes live in a city like Shenzhen or Shanghai or Guangzhou or Wuhan or any place else like that is Beijing's E-Town. Like basically they test it there to make sure it's good, and then once it's good there, then they expand it to their cities. So basically they have this area of Beijing that is completely autonomous. Everything from the lights to the like the driving, everything's autonomous, and the robotic, everything. So I had a little bit of, and then what's name? Az and I were looking at the best places where this could happen in the United States, and Arizona is the best place for it. It's like a grid-like city, and it's got good weather, and it doesn't have as many people as like LA, and it doesn't have as many constraints as California does, and so it's a little bit better than Austin. It's better than Irvine. Irvine, we roll out a lot of test things like sensors on streets and things like that, but just state laws make things. We have Waymo start here. They'll start in like other test markets, but then they might expand it because we're a pre-planned city. But a city like Phoenix is much bigger than just like Austin or some other areas, and it's built on a grid system, and there are like areas. We were looking like what would be the first city in the United States to where it would be illegal to drive, and the argument was it will be Phoenix, Arizona, where there will literally be like an area where you're not allowed to drive there. Your car either has to go into self-driving mode or you have to get out and park or something, which was kind of fascinating, like a weird idea that like you wouldn't be able to drive somewhere, but that's going to become the norm more and more. So anyway, I was trying to talk about this stuff with Mike Holt on Monday, and he's like, I don't want that. And it's like, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, we don't have to agree on everything. And it's true. It was good that we didn't just sit there and agree on everything, and we debated a little bit. And he's like, I live in a neighborhood where he's like, and that'll never happen in Australia. I'm like, well, it already is happening in China. And he's like, well, China's like a communist country or whatever. I'm like, we already have self-driving vehicles and robo-taxis in the United States. And he's like, well, I just don't want to live in a place where they can, the government can like close off where I can travel or whatever. And I'm like, I understand that. I'm not saying I'm an advocate for that. But what I am an advocate of is efficiency and safety. And he's like, with a smart system, you could come to my neighborhood and close off the two entrances, and we wouldn't be able to get out. And I would like, yeah, but the authorities could do that anyway. They could just come there and shut off your neighborhood access if they wanted. I mean, there's nothing inherently evil about a smart grid system that would do this. And So we talked about that for a little bit, and then it was over. I don't know why he doesn't do longer podcasts. He does 20-minute podcasts, which, if you know anything about podcasting, it's like there's a lot you want to cover, and many of these things, you want to get into things, and we just don't have the ability to. But that's okay. The first podcast I did was like an hour on Monday, and then Mike's was 20 minutes. So all in all, with all of Mike's, we'll have more than an hour of content or whatever. Okay, so then I know play literati and everything. I'm just giving you updates. So then started looking into my SEO, and like when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, my goal is for my streams to come up number one. Unfortunately, that's really difficult to do because there are other rabbis there, and they're like historically important individuals, and there are it's hard for me to outrank some of their websites. But I do with AI. Like I'm getting to the point where AI starts to talk about me before it talks about some of the other ones, when before it didn't. So it's just a matter of time, and I'm doing that through press releases and writing and things like that. Well, there's this. I really wanted, when I looked at images, I wanted like more of my images. I do have some, but I wanted more because I have video content and picture content, but it's ranked, and I didn't really know why. And the reason why is because I don't use um like when I create a video, I don't go back and tell everybody. If I have like a robot that's just publishing my TikToks or whatever, it's not like specific to what I'm doing. So what I did is I created a couple of robots that are now putting SEO key terms in what I'm doing, which has really helped. The last few days already, my videos are now ranking better. And to like just create a version of Rabbi Rothschild version of every single major meme that there is, both in the pictures and so I've been working on that. And now I'm gonna whoop your ass at literati. How does that sound?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, uh, your, like, could you just make an AI to just pump out articles and memes, basically, and then one would get you popular on TikTok? I mean, I guess you've been doing that on TikTok pretty much.
Yeah.
Or like the articles and stuff. If you want to do it a search person, if you just crank out a giant quantity, do you just become number one?
Great question. In terms of publishing of articles, believe it or not, there aren't that many places to publish anymore on the internet that rank highly in Google. You might create your own website, but that doesn't mean anybody's going to see it. And like with Medium, you can publish 2 articles a day or 24 hours. And a lot of the websites that applied to be a blogger, and one of them accepted me, but I haven't heard back. Well, they said they liked my writing and that they told me where to create an account and everything, but I still don't. I'm still like cautious. I don't know if they're really going to let me like write for them, because if they do, to do is just do like they're damn people, and like then they'll be like, oh, they're doing this for like SEO. But I, in terms of making bots, yeah, my different memes, and then what I'll do is I'll upload those to all the various meme sites, so that if you're like, when you're like on Reddit and you can add a meme, there'll just be a random, like my meme will be in that database. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
instead of like stealing the memes, you can make like a AI agent to like make original, but it'd kind of be hard.
I did.
There's too many memes out there.
I did both.
Like to get a good one.
I did both. So, you know that Obama poster that says hope?
Yeah.
So I took that art and made one of myself, and then I did and the girl with the purple with the better identifiable, and I put them in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email again, and I was surprised.
Rolling like Reddit with like AI created like hoaxes basically.
What?
I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be a good way to get.
Doug, once no. Once Reddit is onto you, you're done. You're not creating an account. Anytime you try to post anything, it gets taken down immediately. They're really, really tough. They're like, in my opinion, of the major websites out there, the one that's the best at stopping people from creating content or creating accounts once you've been banned. That's why I had to ask the people at Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to post my shit for me. Because whenever I post it, it gets taken down within like 10 minutes. They device fingerprint you. All of the VPNs.
Like Tails operating system and just start cleaning every time.
And I'm using. If they see that I'm using a VPN, then automatically they kill the account. And even still, Tails fingerprints your device information. It may not like even the resolution of your screen, it all gets indexed and it just fingerprints.
Can you like typically build a bot or like a program with all that information? Like a separate like container or whatever.
Yeah, I've done that, but you still have to connect to them through an IP address.
Yeah, I know the internet one is kind of the hardest one to solve. That sucks that they can detect it.
Yeah, so
there needs to be a better VPN where you can't detect it.
Yeah, they do have those, but if you get flagged, then it just basically kills that. So I just do what I think is a good strategy. Just go to people I know who I care about and trust and who care about and trust me, and have something that will help the community article, and then they'll post it, and then Reddit keeps that people up, and AIs it, and then integrates that into my profile.
Yeah.
But so another thing that's been interesting that I've done. So I have a lot of Instagram content. Like I have some Instagram accounts with like 5,000 hours of video just archived from the last like 4 years, especially the early days of my stream. Like a lot of my early days of my stream on YouTube have been taken down. Not that they're deleted. They just, I don't have access to the accounts anymore because the accounts, they call them like ban evasion or whatever. But that's okay because I've got the redundant footage on Instagram. And so I have a ton of these Instagram reels that are each like an hour long, and they don't have any descriptions of them. So I created a bot that basically takes something that's really good for me from SEO, like I'm in data infrastructure, and then a term I just invented, continuous human activity data, CHAD, because I ultimately took like a 2,200 character description of myself and started putting that in all of these different like 5,000. I have way more than 5,000. I've got tens of thousands of Instagram reels, hour-long footage that just doesn't have a description. And so I started just in English. Here's the kicker. I'm going and I'm taking that 2,200 letter character description of myself and doing it in every single language, every one. And Google just launched or just released even more languages. There are hundreds of languages that it covers, so that whenever anybody Googles anything about me in any language, my content's going to dominate. How baller is that?
Yeah.
Zoot got a new phone screen, which is great because we were playing games, but we couldn't play some games because he couldn't get the ball to move or like couldn't touch a certain area of his phone. So he got that fixed, which was tight. And
Has he done any more goddamn stand-up?
yeah, he did some on Monday. Nobody was there, he said, because of the Melbourne comedy festival, and I think he's going to Melbourne. I think it'll be good for him. He's just got to get his mind off some shit. Do you remember that time you had an invitation?
Yeah, it's forcing me to update the app. Here we go. No, you go first.
No.
No.
I don't want to hear
No,
your
you go
dog. I don't want to hear your bitching.
It's okay. GG.
All right, so then we're playing
ViralRabbi, you go first.
dude, I'll destroy you.
No, it's an advantage. It's a disadvantage to go first. I'm not even kidding.
Why do you always say that it's an advantage and host advantage then?
I mean, it's a little gamble. He's going second could be much more beneficial. Not with these fucking tiles though. Currently.
comes down. So let's say, oh, we all know that story. And which is Eliezer was wrong. Why does the Vasco come? What does the Vasco? It's just when the vegetable, the Marshal himself went ahead and this guy, Elamai, because everybody else was convinced that he was convinced that it was the left on the shed. Spiritual because it was the one that was saying stop. So it says as follows. Listen to this. It's Korah. Bring it was something amazing. The earth opened, swallows up Korah and father. Right? A pretty clear indication. That was wrong. Moshe was right. Once God Yisrael responds to the earth opening up to swallowing of Korah, Atem Anisem es Am Hashem. You, they accuse Moshe, look, you're killing Jews. You kill Jews. What? First of all, Korah started.
Nice.
Thanks, baby.
Thanks, baby. And by the way, powerful of Moshe is, Moshe can't make the earth. Moshe can't make the earth. Only after the Spark can make the earth. And yet they're accusing Moshe of killing Jews, of killing Amalek. What's the shot? He says, they go back to the question and say, you know about Shemayim, but in this smoke of Kalapdesh of Rias Agama, he'll fuck on the next Shemayim with that spirit. I didn't listen to it. I think essentially says, the Congress said as follows: one is just in motion, good motion. And the Derek Sha'agam Moshe relayed will be your place. You're a powerful animal. And there's no question in our mind that if you are convinced of a particular Derek, and you are convinced that that Derek is correct, and it is the Hashem, then you will not should open this earth and open it down. Did God want to open up the earth and swallow up Korah? In other words, no. You know what he did it? He did it because you were convinced of the correctness of that approach. But it is not indicative of the fact that that's the thing they truly say. So again, literally what you're saying is, Moshe, you know what you're like? You're like Rabbi Eliezer and Shabbat. You're like the gospel. Hi, Rabbi Eliezer was wrong. He was the minority. I love the majority. Those powerful see that you have convictions and see that you're dedicated to your cause. And at the end of the day, you're not correct. So Moshe, you have conviction. You're dedicated to your cause. Not that it's powerful supporting you even though once. You're not really correct. That was their plan was finished. It looks like this concludes the O's.
Oh, that was big time.
Number one, see the power of having convictions. The power of obedience. You know, say so many times that I feel like horrible. Yeah, you can find a lot, but we're involved in a lot of things.
Nice.
Thanks, baby.
What I believe in so much that I would even believe in the opinion of the people in a certain way. The power of conviction, the power of dedication to an idea, to a principle, to a cause. It's so strong, it's so intense that you even lobby that it's ownership over something. That's power. Biggies, which is the
I wish there was something in this game that, like, it didn't have to be one person could not get both the Q and the Z. One person could not get all the S's. One person could not.
Are you making an excuse of what's unfair?
No, it's just.
And I agree it should be balanced.
Yeah,
but I feel like
that's
normally it's pretty balanced. Like sometimes like, oh, you got the Z, the Q, and fucking.
No one knows what a Z is. So let's just make sure everybody knows that. Hey, I have a question for you.
Part of the world.
You did an update on your phone. Does it show you how many tiles are remaining?
Yep.
Well, fuck. How many?
It's 51.
That's some bullshit. Dude, this is a long word. Gibber. Look at you, son.
No, the gibber is called gibber.
Gibber, like, isn't that like a thing you use for?
Yeah, you could be right.
I mean, I'm just making it up. I don't know what the gibber is. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh my god.
Gibber.
Oh, shit. Man, that would have been so weird.
Gibber.
Oh, man.
Gibber. Here's our taunts. Like in fishing.
Base.
Quilt.
Yeah,
Dog.
you know what a quilt is. Like a blanket.
Dude.
Dog, quilting is like sewing. I actually know what that fucking word is. It's like sewing a bunch of.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Everybody knows what quilting is.
Everyone knows. Yo, you really. Are you saying that you don't know a quilt?
People learn at age like 5. It's like a kind of blanket.
Yeah. I don't know what.
I was saying that's a good word.
Oh, I thought you said that's like not a word.
No.
My apologies.
No, you're good. And I may have come off like that just because I'm amazing, but no, I know what a quilt is. It's a great word that you used. Of course, they're going to give you the cue.
Oh, you're getting smoked, eh? Yeesh. Oh, but don't worry, it's equalizing with the awful tiles that I've built.
Know that Karen's considered a kind of cool. Do you know why? Like, do you know why billiards is called pool? No, you're gonna learn. Rang? You want to use rang?
Yeah, dog. I mean, there's only so many words with the freaking tiles that repeating.
Remember that time when you didn't have the lead? I wonder what Bob Lazar is doing right now.
Probably watching the Justin Bieber concert.
I thought you were gonna say probably watching experience would be like, dog, amazing.
He's watching himself watch a recording out for himself playing on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I would be.
Third person watching himself.
I would be. Do you remember that time I had the lead? All right, so here's why it's called bowling. Here's why it's called pool. Billiards was as I understand, the original name of the game. I don't know why it was originally called that. We should look it up. But it would be played in a place where they would do horse racing, and a lot of times people would pool their money for horse racing, and so the ideal is that the name of pool just was a shorter word than billiards, and when all these people were pooling money, and then it became known as pool. Amazing story.
Wow. What brought up that fascinating fact?
Zoot and I played pool. One day I was like this. You're fucked. One of the biggest leads we've ever seen, folks. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. Of the biggest leads. What is this? Dog, I've got such a comfortable lead on you.
Oh man, damn it.
Dog, I've got such a comfortable lead on you. I'm in cruise control. 14
having all the
tile.
Literally relying on. Oh, Riz is a word.
Oh, so you have the Z.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Grig, that was good.
Everyone knows what a grig is. Oh man, these tiles. I swear to God, they need to do a better job with these tiles. It's always like, give me shit tiles, garbage tiles.
Look at this lead. Maybe one of the biggest leads in the history of humankind. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of humankind. $15 tile lead. Court? Oh, core? What is this bullshit? What is this? Look at this lead, 18 points. I'm starting to pull away, son.
You fucked up. Oh, you fucked up.
Oh, that is beautiful, son. That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Choke. Wow.
Do you know about Yazoo Clay?
Look at this lead, folks. Look at this lead. 0 tiles left.
Oh, are you serious? 0 tiles left?
No more tiles left. You have to get a little creative now. Oh, jeez. Wow. Look who has the S.
This game,
Lord.
Q and Z.
That's like
Q and Z. Q and Z. They gave you the game.
I didn't tack on S's onto other people's work.
Q and a Z.
Oh, this is such robbery. This is such. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Are you fucking. I didn't even watch the time.
Do you want your turn back?
I mean, if you want to tack on a few S's for cheap.
Do you want more?
Based on me tapping out these tiles. I just handed you a few S's. I don't think I had an S the whole game, interestingly enough. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, wait. No. They gave me the worst 2 letters after them. No.
Oh my word, it's tied? This might be the best game we've ever played.
Better be worth more than fucking stuff. Yeah,
You won.
that's such good.
You won. Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch!
Where did you put the in? Wow. Yeah, right.
What a good comeback.
That was a warm-up game.
Dude, fuck your warm-up game, son. That was a win. Fair
Alright, I'm warming up
and
now.
square. Dog.
Stretch. Thanks, Sam. You go first, so if you want to count that as a win, then you go first. It's not something to brag about.
That was one of the greatest comebacks in the history of humankind.
No, you go first. Go first.
Doug, you just complained about me going first.
I'm gonna win.
You just complained about me going first.
I was joking. At all. You know, you can just rearrange the tiles on the bottom. That's cool.
Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
Look at this lead. Look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. And then the motherfucker got that sex appeal. Got Folks, if you're watching at home, the score is 42-11. And the previous game was one of the greatest games in the history of this game. I was fucked, and then I made a comeback and won because I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Look at this word. This word strikes fear.
Are you serious?
In the hearts of humans.
Wow. That's bullshit.
What word did you think you had?
There should be a word.
Oh, wow. That's a big word, dog.
Man, how many freaking points do you got for yours? Did you hit a bonus?
Yeah, ×2, baby. Because I'm sexy. And I know it. And I know it. Look at this motherfucker with the S and the Z. And he wants to complain about me.
Oh man, you're so lucky I couldn't put the J in there. But I'll take 27 points. I'm not complaining. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go.
The Fighter and the Kid this week?
Oh, there you go.
Dude, what's up with you and these fucking super words?
Podcast.
What's up with you and these super words?
Apologize.
Dude, this is a big game.
Wow,
We're scoring lots of.
Bad. Oh, it's horrible. That's horrible.
Why do you think it's horrible?
I just give you the lead.
Not
After all my work.
Not necessarily.
Nice.
Thank you, big man. We are tied. We are tied. And Riser had the Z and Riser had the S, tied with Riser. And I don't have the thing that tells me how many tiles are left. So I am at a disadvantage.
No. No. He does not have a tile to place down. He doesn't have a tile. No tile to place down. He doesn't have a clock.
It could have been a lot worse.
There's only
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, a bunch of M's or nothing.
But guess what? Rabbi's got the lead. Rabbi's got the lead. I said, Rabbi's got the lead. I said,
No word.
what word? What word isn't a word?
I mean, no isn't a word.
It is a and
Ammo isn't a word.
amo. Amo is Latin for love. That's not a word in English, son.
Ammo?
Ammo.
Oh, fuck, I can't spell. Oh, yeah.
Huge.
Oh, apparently. I was out of ammo. Well, what's he gonna place down here?
This might be terrible. This might be. I said this might be terrible. Yes. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say, oh, fuck.
Woot is a word.
Woot is not.
It's a saying. Woot.
That's hooch, dude.
I'm sorry, do you speak owl?
Yeah, I do. And we say hoot.
I don't know. Maybe. No, he's part. Lord. Wow. Even though I gave you the lead, you're still getting dismantled. Peggy, that was good. Alright. Nice. I respect that.
I gave you the win with hoot. Or went. I gave you the win with went.
Yeah, this is not my best work.
Even if it's anything there, somebody's not feel that is directly direct. An incredibly traumatic idea. Now, because it goes on, because of the initial above, says there is an important qualifier. Incredibly important qualifier. It says, Masha, because now, that's that,
Oh, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible.
So I understand nothing about talking about the living mood himself. And I also understand that I've done this thing that's almost that I want to take.
Not a word. Not a word.
Cool. Ready? Cool is a word. Oh, you. That C is, that should be illegal.
But we stay you have to believe
So,
you have to believe that the time that you're taking your life.
Yes, sir.
If you believe that the path that you're taking in life is the true and correct path, then Hashem will help you down that path.
Wow, you said that many freaking points?
can't stop. Go, fella.
Everybody thinks they're going to go, and everyone thinks that they're my investor. Everyone thinks that if they're only good at trying to be able to, a lot of times in life, you have quote unquote performing the Rabbah Hashem, and not the Rabbah Hashem performing.
Fix? What the fuck?
I just happen to go ahead and focus on in front of you. So that's just something absolutely amazing. Qualifies a very complex lesson, which is the direction of the
Oh, go. Where does that start with I or? Yeah, no. Not the best. Oh.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that word. Oh.
That's it? That's it? Only 9
I agree. That was.
I'm stealing all the tiles and I don't get an award. I bet if I want an actual tile. You're gonna love this song. Oh no.
Cheat codes.
Oh no, man.
Cheat codes. Using. We haven't done anything in the bottom right. That's so rare.
I almost. And I thought that said something else. I almost tacked on the H to the end of. If you can tack on a letter to the end of a word and then build another word, you can get 20 points. Oh god. Oh, we're good. We're good, folks. I don't think you're gonna win this one. Oh yeah, no, especially with that. Especially with that.
Fuck you.
Oh yeah, there's 0 tiles left.
Yeah, I figured that. Thanks, son.
I agree with you. But sometimes you have to let people do the things that they're doing. That actually other ones related to you know. So if you're in that, you have to believe it. You have to actually believe. You have to believe in something.
12 points. Oh, it's over. Folks, it's deeply over. He got.
I need a tiebreaker here. Shit.
This shit. You got Z. You got Z. You got Q. Listen. You got C. You got Q.
It's almost like if you don't get fed like 4 S's in the game, you tack on, you know.
Dude, you got the Z. You got the Z and you got the Q.
And the J. Don't forget the J.
J's.
I mean, oh yeah, it's an advantage to have that are worth 11 points. Bottom there. There's a little fly. And yeah, no words in the bottom right. I
It's not it's it traded.
Oh,
Dog.
I can see.
It's your own word, son.
I can say. Have you seen where I can places
A V.
No.
No.
Nice. Just resigned. 2 out of 3.
The game was rigged. Are you ready to lose? Or do you want to go first?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Do you want to go?
No, you can go first. Wow.
You're up, son.
Talk about easy titles.
No,
Holy.
no, they're not easy.
Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah.
Big dog. Did you watch The Fighter and the Kid this week?
Yeah, you asked me that 16 times already.
All right. Well, do you want me to give you an update on what's going on? Dude, you got the Z again?
It's called as that, sir.
I haven't gotten it once.
I mean, is there something that you'd like me to do about that, or?
How about you STFU?
B? What's up, D? Wow, he's coming out of the gate. Damn.
Is 44-17. Dog. The score is 7-44. Is 44-7. Terrible. Tell? My man used tell?
I panicked. Okay.
More than twice, this person's score is what I have. More than twice, this person's score is what I have. And they already played the Z. I want everybody to know that they already played.
Yeah. You got a spot.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to tell you what happened on the Fight Kid this week. It was 5 years, I believe, of the anniversary of Brian Callen telling everyone that he completely and unequivocally denies all rape allegations. Even though this was covered in depth in the Brendan Schaub just came back from the Dominican Republic, where he did the announcing like Joe Rogan does on some kind of UFC knockoff, some bare knuckle fighting, and his wife, Brendan Schaub's wife, whose name is Joanna, once him to fight bare knuckle. If he does, he could, because he already has like traumatic brain stuff.
a good choice, probably.
Yeah, it's what I do on bitch's face, in the mouth, everywhere. 27 points, Fitz and Slay. That was baller.
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna go.
Dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I have lead on you. And we,
I just wanted to get rid of those tiles.
excellent play, big dog.
It's not over yet. Even like handed you the win on the silver platter, not flower. Hornet was a good word.
Thanks, baby. Look at this move. Twig? You want to use Twig? What a bunch of bullshit.
Oh no.
Yo. It's over, son. With Richard's score. God, bullshit. No. No, you're able to pull out good. No, that ain't son. Everybody knows that ain't a word. Everybody knows that ain't a word. So that's a Hebrew letter.
Except Hebrew, apparently. It's an English and Hebrew multi-language.
Yiddish as well. All right, you just triple words on. I don't like use. I don't like use. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
I don't like U's and J's and B's.
I
think Z is pretty easy, especially because you can play Za. And Q with Queet is really hard because there aren't any two-letter C words.
suck. Unless you have like an H to go.
On Tony this week.
I thought you were going to say it was on Joe Rogan. I think people were...
He was on Joe Rogan 2 weeks. He was on Joe Rogan last week or something. When so here's what Tony Hinchcliffe does, and Joe Rogan asked them to come on Kill Tony at the same time, so he doesn't have to pay their air flights or anything.
Great.
Now get this. Theo Von and Brendan Schaub used to do it called The King and the Sting. And Theo Von was in Austin where The Fighter and the Kid takes place. And Theo Von did not go on The Fighter and the Kid, but he did go on Kill Tony and Joe Rogan. That basically is like, I don't like you. Even though he calls him sometimes, he I don't think he really likes him. He just basically keeps a like a business relationship.
How's that 18 fucking points?
Because it's a double letter score for V.
God damn.
And it's a double letter score for E. So it's 8, 9, and then C is 3. So that's 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's a triple for the V and a triple for the E. Son. So that's 3 for the E, 3 for the C. That's 6 plus 1 is the triple letter score for the E double. So it's a double letter score for the E. Triple letter score for the V. The V is 12, the E is 2. That equals 14. And then the I is 1, and the C is 3.
I'm swapping all my tiles. Shit tiles came and played. No.
Rabbi just ended the fucking game, son. Rabbi just ended the fucking game, son. With the word queer. With the word queer. Never fear. The word queer is here. Oh, what a great comeback, dude.
That fucking... That was a big 40-pointer. Don't you dare. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see this bullshit word.
Queer and 6 and tux. Tux queer 6. Tux queer 6. Tux queer 6. Rabbi almost has an entire 100-point lead. What a comeback. And Riser gets a X. Riser gets an X. And Riser gets the
Absolute disgrace.
Baby. You played Anon and Om? What the fuck?
Yeah, these tiles are so egregious.
I don't know why you're blaming the tiles.
Yeah.
How many tiles are remaining?
8.
Oh, this game is over, folks. Riser needs the greatest comeback ever.
Yeah, it's over when they gave you the Q.
Yep.
Look who got the Q.
Word.
And all the S's.
No. S's.
Every single. Oh, yeah.
More than 100-point lead. 100-point lead. More than 100-point lead.
I helped you out even more. I just want to
Look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score. Are you going to make 100, son? What a comeback. Greatest comeback we've ever seen from Riser. Oh, use diff? That's not even a real word.
Gonna make it over 300.
Oh, for sure, dog. Ain't no doubt I'm making it over 100.
You're not, unfortunately, gonna make it.
Are you sure? 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 I got the V's. I got both the V's, which sucks. Look at this move. We're on the verge of 300 points, and Riser can't even get 200 points. This is one of the biggest beatdowns in the history of the world.
That was close.
You made it though. No, it wasn't close at all. It was an ass kicking for the record books. For the record books.
Alright. Basketball.
If I hear you say, all right, dog, we'll have to watch the Michael Jackson documentary some other time, I'm going to be so pissed. Dog, you know I'm better than you at this game.
No.
Dog, bruh. I'm going to beat you.
No, I don't think. Oh, damn, we haven't played archery.
Get out of here.
Look. In darts or whatever, you can have darts, but when it comes to archery,
He made everything, but only got 11 points. That was amazing, Reza.
Yeah, no, I didn't miss him because I'm not good. Choke. Big choke. Big choke.
I'm not worried about it. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses in the history of the game. This motherfucker is on fire.
Oh, no. See it. That should have been a squish. Oh no. Oh no. The comeback. Wow. Big round.
I'm gonna make a comeback on you right now. I'm gonna sing my song to distract you. That's a miss. Bring a robbery type 2. missing everything, and he missed again. Dog, what a good score. I'm not touching that.
You need 11. Damn it.
No.
Bro, fucking singing and screaming is just embarrassing.
This game's over.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
This game is over. Cheat. Kota Bunks.
Alright. Karam or
Oh, Karam. And then Michael Jackson. Karam and then Michael Jackson. I don't hear you saying Michael Jackson.
It's way too late.
Oh, get out of here. We're watching Michael Jackson. Shut the fuck up.
Hell no. It's 4 a.m.
It's 4:26.
Where's the goddamn Karam invite? Alright, go whip your ass in Karam and try to freaking sleep.
Okay, can we watch Michael Jackson tonight?
I gotta sleep.
Tonight! Dude, after you sleep, you loser douche.
Right here.
Hey, night.
Gotta go to sleep in the morning.
I know. I mean, in like 12 hours.
Oh. Well, then sure.
So you're going to come back tonight on Friday and watch Michael Jackson?
Yeah, sure.
You're not going to fucking ghost me? Okay.
Fucking hate
It's one of the worst I've ever seen.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Tech 9, son?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What are your thoughts on Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Oh, that guy's big.
What are your thoughts on XXX Tentacion? Isn't one of them dead?
Tentacion guys.
Who's the guy who has like colorful hair and teeth and shit?
That's 6ix9ine.
Why do you like him?
I don't like him. I just respect him.
Why do you respect him?
He's just like Eddie, kind of.
Okay. Does he
He's
take
like
forever?
cool.
Oh, dude.
Feeling like being edgy.
Are you gonna make your shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah. Once I get going, I'm not gonna miss. So I hope you're proud of the way you're playing. Why don't you get that red one out of here? It's garbage. Dog, I'm just gonna put all these away. I'm gonna do the
Oh my gosh. So much.
I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna do white
You
ones.
need the red one because you have 0 right now. You currently have 0. You didn't even think the red one. You can't even block it. I would be embarrassed if I didn't block it. Look at this shot, folks.
Are you proud of that?
Yo, remember that? It's difficult for amazing.
You're done, and it's over for you.
Look at the score.
I know. It's a perfect score for a comeback. It's a perfect score for a comeback. Just lost.
Get your shitty. Go stick the red one again. You have 0. You currently have 0. You just so you know.
I'm gonna dominate this game. I'm gonna dominate this game.
Oh, it's beyond over. Look at how many shitty goddamn ones.
It's a minefield, baby. Folks, it's a minefield. Right? This is done.
One of the worst. Alright, go make. I should have honestly. It should let you keep going. You hit the opponent's character.
That should be.
I don't know. Oh. You see it? Just cause.
You don't realize, but that was one of the biggest misses in the history of this game.
Nah. You're not sinking the. There's no way. You're gonna fuck up. Yep. It's over. It's over. I mean, maybe mentality you'll win, but you just lost. Lost in carom, lost in basketball, going losing archery. Send me an archery invite, or I'll send you one.
You don't deserve an archery invitation.
Wow. Alright, we're doing archery after.
Nope.
That move sucked. That was garbage. Oh, fuck. Nice one.
You played really, really well.
Oh no. I'm done. I was trying a new strategy. I was not even trying. Yo, run it back. I was trying something completely wrong. Run it back.
Why are you so bad at that game?
I don't know. Just post advantage, maybe. I don't know.
You're up, big dog.
Alright, I'll try for real.
And for real, previously.
I was not.
In the face of incredible temptation, it also translates into a public
You're fine.
Oh, clutch.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, no. What?
It's over. I'm the champ.
God damn. No. Oh, yeah. God damn. One more. Yeah, it's definitely host advantage. I'm not even joking. I think it's actually. Didn't mean to do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Even to a later. That's what the fuss is done. The fuss takes it up on a chef and goes ahead and so whereas a regular Jew is just simply obligated to go ahead and build the word I'm not going to show you to the evolution of the text. The fuss says going to see why what one so is going to have a little bit of a different we'll pick up with this and
God damn, practical music. Oh, I was thinking. Oh, wow. God damn it, you're always. Oh. No, I didn't hit that. God damn it. That's bullshit. The fucking timer. I didn't even. That's actually horseshit. I was gonna screw you over, and then you won't be able to do nothing. Look who got lucky, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let you go first, but it's been saying random, so I'll let player 2 go first.
It's not random if you go first every time.
And I'll make it turn based, so you don't have to worry about the timer.
One archery, quick draw.
Do you think I would reward you with archery when you flirt and don't deliver? You're up, timer, and everybody's waiting on you. Do you want me to sing for you? Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll. Drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost, son. And I give you unlimited time. Archery can go fuck itself. Nobody wants that. You're up. This might be big points. Dude, what a comeback. One. Tells me that you're going to win. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll. And drift away. Folks, you're watching at home. This might be a close game.
I don't know.
You're up, big man. What are you gonna do, son? It's 19-9. And the Risers got a free turn. It's 19-9, 19-13. Wow, look at all the wow. It's a new game, son. Oh, Giants on Risers. One of the worst plays we've ever.
So what's the bottom line, right? So rather again, right? Yeah, actually scenario. We'll call it moving. Moving is possible motivation, right? Motivation one, you want to work.
Oh my god.
It's over, baby.
Oh my god.
It's over. Over. Rabbi won the game. Are you gonna beat me at this game?
One more, I think I can do it. Last one though. Last one. Let's see, it's something like
You haven't. Everyone is waiting on you. It is your turn.
By telling themselves they are wrong. Because in your effort, point out to someone else what they have said wrong. Just understand that your mind might shift back to you. It's like you being the person thinking of the wrong doing for the other. So,
Devastating.
Whether my intention again is to be hurtful, whether my intention is to be helpful, my intention is to be kind. But to some extent, you can hold it to go in and point out someone else. You can only that your mind like this will shift to the rebuker. And I can follow who says, okay, if you're on such a level, go ahead and tell someone else pain. Whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, not so much. Let's have a look at your life. He says, begin over. You know what today? Disappointment.
do you really have an AI that tells you the best?
Yep, it's called my brain. It is Risers time. And Riser Mice. Big time. Giant win. Giant win.
Good night. Well, I hate that game. I actually hate that game.
I have a question for you.
That game sucks. That game actually sucks.
Do you know of all the games we play? It might be the most ancient of all the games.
No, the name game is gotta be pretty ancient.
What game, son?
Coming up games for shit.
Huh?
Like coming up with names for stuff. Like bear scare, flag grenade.
No. That's not a game. I'm talking about the Play-Doh
Oh,
games.
it's a game. It's a game.
Okay. I just want you to know that I won.
No, I'm actually too scared to lose that.
That game
you
is.
lost in basketball, and you lost in literati, and you lost in basketball.
You already said basketball. You mean carom.
Probably some other one.
You mean carom.
Yeah, carom. Good old carom.
Hey, guess what? Undefeated in Mancala.
Mini golf.
Undefeated.
Okay.
Do you remember when you came in and you were like, hey, we're going to play literati, and then we're going to play carom, and then we're going to play Mancala, and then we're going to watch the Michael Jackson documentary. Do you remember when you said that?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
You said that.
No, I have it on recording. That's what you said. All right. Well, Michael Jackson. Okay, I didn't say that. Michael Jackson tonight. Sweet dreams. Get good, son.
All right. Take it easy.
Peace. I wonder why they don't push for macaroni and cheese to be a breakfast food. It seems like it very easily could be. Too busy thinking about my baby, and I ain't got time. News. Please redraft with the title of something like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sets the Guinness World Record for most amount of please change the title. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Inu set the world record for most amount of time live streamed in a telegram. Change it to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has set a world record for most amount of time data archived about a cryptocurrency on social media, period. You can say that members of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community do various things to promote the coin, like create memes, spend time in Telegram. One of a of the coin, comma, Rothschild, and put all this stuff in there about Ashkenazi, chief rabbi, all that stuff, has been live streaming on behalf of the coin for more than 1,000 days on YouTube, period. You can say essentially every moment of every day in 1,000 days, Rabbi has been live streaming in promotion to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 period and every Twitter space and the game nights that host and the trivia nights that they host and the karaoke nights that they host. All of that has been archived to create the largest compendium of data for a cryptocurrency in global history, which may make Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu one of the most valuable coins of all time, because The Economist magazine stated in 2017, and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has more data archived than any cryptocurrency ever. Make that something with the title and then a new press release. Telegram, comma, Twitch, comma, Rumble, comma, YouTube, comma, Instagram, comma, Threads, comma, Medium, comma, Substack, comma, Tumblr, comma, X/Twitter. Add at the end something like this, please. Please say you can see the HPOS10I merchandise on Rabbi Rothschild 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year by typing quotation Rabbi Rothschild end quotation filtering by live with the word live in quotations.
There's a functional vocabulary part of the word. I don't call it water. How does the functional without words? Like, let's say, how do I keep track of my own organization? And how do I keep conscious of my own organization? Like, how do I wash my hands in the morning if I don't know how to wash my hands? There's a functional second to let go in order to be able to properly live. So, so the part two is a problem. And once you know this is one of these dynamics. People explain to you, try to explain the word, but you end up with cases I learned, you don't get my own. Possibility one, that's it. But then there's the possibility. And what I learned, I have the ability to go ahead and do the process of self-technology. How does this sit? How does it work? So the yeah, both the good and the other things. In this process, learning to self-value from a fashion. There's different levels. Try to go to build up feelings. Big drug, well, it's safe. It's actually it says, you know, seems suffering victim. Those are these two aspects show the dynamics.
Please be sure to remove the spaces in the links, period. I had to add spaces so I didn't get muted, period. Please try to this. It is newsworthy in period. Please give me a biography of Rabbi Rothschild, the streamer and colleague holds more than 1,000 straight days from 20. The leading advocate of world peace and CHAD, continuous human activity data, and CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure, all that stuff, please. Please revise the headline and focus on, not just a little, on the shirt launch.
The English song is all about that. Also, this is incredible. The Turkish century people is I love South Torah short. South Torah short. Because he says the English song is all about is a Shahamu Shekoli Civilization Torah, Raki Sigma and Shakor de la Medes of Sauri, and Shakuki with the Hamish Pockets, but Oros and Hamai and Shayasi. Many times, the Oros of the Torah means Torah, means instruction and Hamish. What people often misunderstand that the only thing that Torah does for us is to keep us cities and books. Like that's what Torah does. It teaches us spoken language, but these things you can't do a lot of this. Don't do any of this. Indeed, do this and avoid this. Ella, that is a lot of horseback. That's only one element. It's only one aspect. Ella Hora, Hora Love. Process of learning for what the party is highlighting here. It's the first culture dynamic that I think all experience that you're having to verbal focus. So I said, you don't power of words, but what is this? It's not like an emphasis on words. Right? So of course, on one piece, in order to be a teacher, you have to know what to do. I mean, it's no different. You want to get your license? Yes, study is not manual because you have to know, how many car lines you use in the car. You use a car for right? You need to know how many speed, how long you have to stop for the stop sign. You need to know the laws, order the best. I need to know how long. It's a little bit of the process of learning it's all introspective. Because you know this. You just feel different. You just become a different person. Now it's that because now I'm a better person because I know how to keep practice better because I'm learning the halachos of the logic. But I know I'm a better person because now we're that way. Something yourself down. But I think it's there's a place that allows you to know perspective. And it's that dynamic that allows you introspection, that allows you to see. It wasn't feel different, but what he said. The age that learning that allows you to be a more perspective and what you can see. Not related today. Knowledge, it's incredible. Shahar only makes Savior touch. I was doubting in Akabana, I promise Akabana. What's the movie? Spend a lot of time. So, how do we relate to the city of Kabbalah? Holy Shekhem, as Hakora. ומעדיך עוזר חיצה עד שהדבר אינו נוגע לאיש למעשה. See, that was like, for example, what's the relevance of a substance? Right? What's the relevance? None. So, what's the moment? Again, America shouldn't lead up the meeting. We have third base in English. Hopefully, you sit there That's all I can. I see therefore again, people go ahead and build the layout. Nice. Is there a takeaway for me? Okay, someone says a shopping takeaway. But is there a local like feel changed by I feel changed by the learning. I am first, yes, I am more fun. I want to set houses that great. Houses that so it was just because the days was just to go ahead and teach me what to do or not. So then I would have learned from a Sufian culture and I would say, all right, I just that's what my name a little bit. Right? I can do it a little different. And the fact that I do that is something that's being sparked. Even when I learn something that's not come up from myself, indicates to me the power of Torah. So it already says, Shehari Shikam Ad will finish with this line. Hori Shikam Ad Torah Moralo is Darko. Oh, Matricha also. Because one says, even when I'm learning something that is not about myself, or I'm learning something that doesn't have a quote. Practical, right? Well, says, nevertheless, Morlo is Darko. Matricha is a little accurate show. I'll shut up England with Kokia East and isolation. So I will say that something wrong with the gift and sort of just sometimes, all of us are used to this emphasis on learning. But sometimes it's not explained to us why learning is important. So, of course, there's an operational piece to our learning. You have to learn Yiddishkeit in order to know how to be good practice and do it. People have no studies and the power of learning is that it awakens us to our deficiencies. The power of learning is that it sparks the perfection and that irrespective of which is even if I'm studying and reading nothing, that's the constant introspection. That's literally unexplainable. What is the only time we start? We're saying, hey, isn't this incredible? That's normally when this process is like. When I can look at it, I realize, oh, I'm deficient. I have shortcomings. I need to work on that. What somebody says is the way to jumpstart that constant introspection, even without the faith. And also, here, we're going to pick up with this theme in the Hashem. rather than back there. Different areas of life. Any idea that I can make is reflecting on something that's compared Now I know what it is that happens. So God said, you have a husband, so you will have each the kingdom of our Lord. God is to remind you of God. It was a something that remember often when I speak of this. Yeah, these are about like we're people. So we want to do the right thing. So like maybe self, or maybe self, or maybe whatever. And I read up. Goes on and says, look on the house, therefore, again, one time someone did more so for there. I'll quote, right? It was like that's the end of those. And again, it's one of those. I told you, I don't transform. So one of those becomes less and consequence in like a whole different era. So like purpose, but it's something like the purpose that nothing like. We're not absolutely both the traffic and both the restaurant. It's bad. It's that just.
She's not one of these actors. I'm not the same. Not walking around, everyone's thinking this. She's a fucking fighter. Or cut from a different cloth. Y'all fucked up. And every actor, if you were wrongfully accused, you were ashamed for a tweet. Somebody said on a podcast, and you were canceled years ago. Gina's book. Get your shit done. Look at Gina. Look at me. She's the face of it. But she's a fighter. Y'all are fighters. But maybe she can inspire you to get your shit together and get over and move on. And prove that that's my first real fight.
And the proof that I have done. So we'll say, whatever the idea is. What is that? Where no, not as that shows that there's a little of that zero that because Torah today, if there was a what is the Torah for the extent of the carbon that you can what is that show? What is that show? That makes you cracks up. Sorry, or other personal.
Guess I die. All three. Significantly younger. If he gets it off, he's got this. You got close to that. Isn't it crazy? That's just small amount of difference. It tries. Since it's locked out. You get that one.
Never again. Climbing up a ladder, falls off the ladder. There's something that's that would allow me to come back. Like maybe it's stress, or maybe it's something so that, but again, more mistakes. Because even though it's mistakes, not a show, if I commit mistake, it's reflected on and like both I was by the way, change the back to the shop is like the things because what's what happens back to that so we all special that's what it is. It's a mistake. Absolutely. But somehow, some way, my listener is not absolute. Because if it was absolute, right? If it was absolute, it was like this. There are other points. There are other points. Really what I have awareness, like someone goes ahead and at work, goes ahead and gets up and takes down on the desk. Look, oh, that goes across my head. Right? No one has like that to work awareness. So when you have an awareness, you're present. Kid, I do something else which they go after the awareness. That's what science says. Wasn't necessarily incredibly so. So therefore, even when I hit that data shows me, when I think that data accidentally, it doesn't say it shows. Something like so whatever goes on. So there are several points. So there was actually a stop over here. So far. So layer number one is up until I know personally, up until I learned multiple paths. I only that before I didn't follow that. It was no better than going. There's something that most of us are watching. Right? I decided in the areas which I am not seeing and which I don't desire to see.
Welcome back to the new YouTube channel. Who's that? No leg days. No, today, Thursday. All right, there you go. Ups today. Go watch it. No leg days on YouTube. Ups today. It's awesome. They got some great guests. Your boy's the first guest. It's a stand-up comedians. Oh yeah. I know you can say no, hold on. So, hold on, Todd. How about last night? I had a coaches meeting for tackle football. I'm at the high school and coaches parents conference. Tackle football. Tiger, your boys playing tackle football starting July 15th. That's the first day we meet helmets. We have our head coach, my boy AJ, since the quarterback. I'll be like the offense defense coordinator. So I'm not even trying to be asking a dumb question here, but my biggest worry would be sort of integrated in this area. Yeah, this is low tense. No, for real. When you teach a kid how to hit, you're here, head up. Always head up. Always head up. So never this. Never spike. Yeah, and they tell you that right away, right? Well, that's why, you start them young so they learn the proper. Think about that a lot. Yeah, kids play football. A lot. A ton. And we're in Texas. You know how many kids? Hundreds of kids. It's interesting. So I'm sitting there. You want your kid to play. If he's 10, you don't want to play up with the 11, 12, 13-year-olds because that's a world difference. Like, this is super physical. So you want your kid playing the youngest division you can just for safety. Okay? And I see the thing says small tykes, 4 and 5-year-olds. I go, small tykes? 4 and 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds can play tackle football? I started at 6. And he goes, this is actually our most popular tackle. There's still in pads. There's certain, I don't think they can tackle up the legs. There's certain things they can't do. And he goes, oh, I got the white. You actually got a tight head. White face Barry Sanders. Yeah, the kid's untouchable, especially when it's his age. And I got some speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. It's that outside. It's also you need to think again. Because that's actually our most popular division. There's only one spot left. Well, that thing should be full by the time you start. Give my phone that text you. They're small. It's 4 and 5 year-olds tapped, and there's one spot left. Check the registration right now. I was like, also ask Bosty who wants to do tackle football. Bro, within fucking 3 seconds, Bosty's in. Like, oh shit. So Bosty starts tackling football. The only problem is, like, with Tiger and at that age, coaching it, until since he's 10, the fundamentals down, and also, like, that play real football. Yeah, real football. Yeah, with Bosty, there's pain. It's just tough. Now,
The other one was just a period. There isn't anything newsworthy about that, comma. But this one is newsworthy and a newsworthy event that can be verified, period. I think we will be okay, period.
An incredible announcement. Therefore, again, I said 100%. All those fancy drivers are shut. Okay. I watched this.
Please let me know what they say, period.
The majority of them are shavers. Righteous people. Why? I mean, if the person who follows the justice using pious, the array of an action in the Shabbat above.
See everybody in the flesh.
It's all good. Just for everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell overpriced cookies. Buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what they're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work 2 months a year. They should read the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son just sees her wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload. Coming in at exactly 1 minute. Like the kingpin that he. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Very funny. Did you really just write that today?
Well, I wrote some of those parts.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you 100%. The only thing you need to work on is stage presence.
Yeah, that's
You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody. You know,
He already has no respect for that.
right, totally, because he's been hanging out with all of us for years. You know, and he's prolific on Twitter, and great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the hooks, so just fucking.
You have a hit of anger. Whenever you say something funny. I noticed it about you always. Chip on your shoulder. And you use that, yeah. And you use that as fuel. You channel it the right way. There's something funny when it comes to the way you do comedy. Around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people, you know. Anger, but it looks like.
It's like, it just. You literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this something that you saw or you went through and it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. And like that's exactly what there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, and it's
pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have any. That weakness going on defined with them, but yeah, that was hilarious. But Atri, what do you think of Pete?
With the weed store, the grocery store.
And 100. Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking one with the chocolate and peanut butter and
With the lights.
something like generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, yeah.
Shortbread, whatever.
I'm sitting outside of the grocery store. Like, how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Joshua just raped them.
They don't go door to door anymore, do they? That seems like a regular. But imagine how they used to do it. They used to do like these little
Door to door. Creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Second, Josh, this is a question.
Hey, I put the microphone so no one can hear. I'm Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's fast because it's private community.
Wow. The Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Keith Cornacchio. TEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts. Amazing.
I'll to buy your cookie. You do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry, sir.
I mean,
no, that's what it sound like. Just yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to the show where we've come to our two final regular. Always here, always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Keeping it this show as well. Why don't we bring up first? She's going to Florida this week. Won't be with us. Rumored to be the next 2 episodes. So
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate and going with
To go up in her place.
wow.
Bacon here. There's bacon on the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets? Well, she doubts it. She wouldn't even save her cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
And she just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the joke and you do.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
There's a stunt double. Yeah.
Fantastic. Stand it. Here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here, dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious, and every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really, you know,
Right.
just trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, why they make me go that? It's more.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week you
They're like that. Yeah, I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess if you're already who you are, it works. You know what I mean? What you is that really stay in that pocket. You have a pretty defined voice, and now things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, but
it's
last
confusing.
week too much. You didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else this week.
Totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like real.
She's one of she's a pun.
CCTV is just that closed circuit, period. It is not available for free for the public to be able to digest, period. My streams are, period.
Oh, everybody's the twerk work, and I'm like, but yeah. Stop, it's not working. We're fine. I mean, we probably made adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. But it's
not backed up.
I didn't even really show off my pun
Period.
side.
It is stored for an indefinite amount of time, and then after a little, the video is reused, period. Otherwise, it becomes very expensive to store all that, period.
The other thing, like, the other thing where it's like you can that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part. I think it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either. And I would that in the butt while you're still just getting your bill. However, that was hilarious. What you were getting at, I mean, you don't say that without or you could think of something else if you wanted to. Getting in the trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't have to be trust fund, it could just be.
That's about the joke we've been thinking.
Yeah, there you go. Nope. Good for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. Or with what the fuck is that other thing he said earlier? They say Rocky Road. Patriot still chiming. Fucking love him. Well, anything else about the guys? Anything you want to say? Yeah. I like that part, but
Just not do that again.
I don't remember doing it. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never do it again. She's gonna. Also, leave it one. If I walk around here like a few weeks from now, you're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "You're fucking gross." Whoever that was, you're gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Oh yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. I believe she's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter. Spelled how it sounds, CONGDON. She's trying to work on her flight right now so she can make it back into town for the LA podcast. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be a
I cannot pay off my $9,000 of student loan debt for my game design degree. Every penny. I don't know if you guys drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAP out of their car and punch in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on tickets alone. Wonderful feeling. To pull these like here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull them out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
There she is, Sarah Mostajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely, there's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing. I'd say it's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said. If you play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, so wait, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space to play the game. That's not like you know.
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could. Not actually.
You delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my ex. It's fine.
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No,
she bought it, but
no, bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my box that I bought originally. They gave me yours because they were like, "Fuck it," I don't ever play with this thing. But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has there's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our artistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc.
Right. So now tens of thousands of people know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think
the game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. how did you not get a piece of that? Like, I mean, that would be a route.
The video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, I think trying to be a comic is hard. Trying to get into the gaming industry. It's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about, moving and sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. So like going up ladders to.
Or I could make a joke like
or sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom. Because everybody that works in the video game business lives in the mid.
Maybe that I like I didn't meet the right boss or something. Like
Right. Because the other stuff like the bringing out the hear Grand Theft Auto joke and being a hooker.
I don't know. That's
you don't end with the hooker. That's like an odd. That's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going and the whole cop thing, you gotta watch personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke how much money it made first.
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. It almost seems worse to have lived in the video. And
also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it? So the places where, like, you were making up stuff was, like, you'd never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house, like, earlier this week. Like, he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house. So I played it there. I mean, I played it.
That was first meeting, I see.
Trust me, it was a weird-ass experience for me. I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then, like, we're sitting in the can I go sleep in your car? I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you. I wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I want to smell your pillow.
I'm gonna smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when he was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, I want to play Mike, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you could have or you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
Whatever. Yeah. I think back then, signed up for school and changed it all.
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago. There are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at like design and programming than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll.
What about social media? Like, oh yeah, what an extra on now? It's like the height, so she can. Yeah.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Dress is on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah?
Later on this week. And
follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar told exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
In the big ticket, Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. Humbling to be back in my home, my home court here. It's supposed to be 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I would like what? At least I am. Maybe you are.
This Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you Bio and everybody that Gene fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and to hear everybody's with 100 different questions and at least 40 of those questions do. And only head of security, as always, against the Iron Patriot, everybody. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. Tony, I wanted to talk to you. Really excited about the podcast festival Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love acting like me. Schedule Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Maron comes on at 7, and then Dana Grilled, which I like. I always think he has a good Hill House impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night. Like ballroom, the big room, think it overlooks.
Yeah, this is very exciting. You can feel it, the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Rebbe, can I ask you, we want to perform with Bud Kreischer tonight. Was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with them, but it burned me up before. It wasn't that big off, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing, especially friends. But if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just the club never care. Because nobody's gonna be like, what? Now let comment.
There's his audience. His audience were like, you can tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans. Because he's on TV, he's on a trip clip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So but then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which mixed in with like, he looks great. He has a great family. driving out there to
PDC
Yeah.
lit it up. Stand Up Live in Phoenix, our friend who did guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, did great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed.
Yeah, and then you went to the highest state game Saturday. What time did you drink it? You started tailing.
You know, there's a thing with me. My friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do. I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable. I think I started at about, now I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because drinks is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that out intense. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down. Become a vegan. Get strong. Do cardio every day. You have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get I bought this shirt because I live, you don't know, Ohio State.
It's the oldest right.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of where no one understands what the fuck it seems like. It says, what is it?
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
has a picture on it.
Yeah, so in populace, it just seems like I'm just being addicted.
And it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and a few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason why it's so Don Barris.
Yeah, exactly. So much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
It's fun, man. We've done shows before. This, like I said, like shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. But it's like just the quality of the actual fans. Like I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, "Oh my God, I played every episode. I know every single. I can't believe the period with this banana." They just name off so many everything facts. They just go on, and it's so exciting because about this show forever, you know, to find out that so many forever, you know. But yeah, Christina and Tom's thing is Your Mom's House Fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my as a kid at one point in my life, and they love that episode. It was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown?
She comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom, you're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
You caught any other direction?
I saw my dad, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive male, and I was like, "Hey, what do you want to do?" I just have to hang out with my dad for a half hour, and I just say hi. And the whole time watching my dad just really check out my friend, like just her up and down, and then getting for an overbuyer. I never realized how completely my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad
I
is.
can't bring around my dad, I don't think.
You're a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of Judah, you're hang out with women, Brian. But dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you. You can't.
I don't want to say it.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
What a horrible. One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Thing where it's like everybody kind of called out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we I swear to God, we saw this girl. It's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
People in Ohio. Like
there was a lot of travel to that show from Simpson, Kansas. I know what you're saying. In the rural area around Columbus,
right?
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy? Parker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're doing U-turns, it seems.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. You know.
So I was doing, and we'd be like acting like the other like drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you can tell.
Right. They're just like, well, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
Witchcraft. He's got a hotel, a $50 hotel that he bought online. I think it's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the roof part of Columbus. And it was.
But on the map, I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store. I mean,
it's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, no, there was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room. You know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said, should I stay here? No.
It's just like, fuck it, I'm taking a cab wherever. Anyway, it's just, I'm not gonna, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, when you go outside, that's just, right outside. I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city, I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
You can't trust me.
But that's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 7 Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
But I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I don't at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fuck thing right in the other side. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get slumped.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for that particular one stain.
All right. That was one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show.
I feel like I just got like slapped.
That was unbelievable. The bloodstains joke and just place is hot as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of Canadians here. You guys excited to get things started. Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends, we've been hitting everything together. We riff like busy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. It's touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray. Television. And our other guest, unbelievable Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Is here in the motherfucking house. Welcome in. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long, nickel for long or tall. Hey, you know. That's you. That's my height. 6 nickel. Yeah, 6 nickel. I went to the gym. Contact. Find my waist. It's up here, my by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I can't, what are you doing with your hand? Oh, okay. It's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, you know, in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my
I was checking you out today. I was checking your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a real person. Yeah, I went back and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared.
Yeah, he thinks, and you know what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like, yeah, and fear and stereotypes that could happen. And the same way that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you. Like,
yeah,
he was serious about that.
yeah.
Have you ever been a little person?
Well, I mean, after Sink Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, the greatest time bandits of all them? I mean, they're great.
Like, it's just like the movies that are in all these movie coincide guys. I was eating in a restaurant, and I saw 2 little people. Oh. He's a tall person. It looked like they had sex on some weird. Right. It was like definitely walk a shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. I know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex.
It went down.
There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one, right, exactly.
What about the body language spoken?
Oh, I mean, just, I can't tell you, it's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fuck. But then you're wondering, if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounding. I wonder how that works. If, like, double 60, like build the bridge.
That's my next question. What position do you do?
Like, the guy could, like, lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build, like, people. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on it
Afterward, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
I feel like you secretly have this giant, like, midgets in your basement. Do you live in a basement?
Are midgets dicks the same, like, regular
One is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but then, like, they have like a big head and like short over. I mean, does it look?
You know what? I never really like thought about it. Not even up. I kind of want to fucking call him and come over and send us a picture.
See a photo of it.
I think you survived a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I read that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973.
I was.
You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed.
I was.
I saw you on Conan and learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
This is showing a point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you. But
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. So, some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you, so it's happened twice. Wow. And so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive. But
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Did you make it a handicap sign? So you should!
Oh my God.
Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you pass, they're not going to like, oh yeah, like nobody's going to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy was like, so you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget, then you also park.
From now on, if you have cinches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
It's a fair rule. That's hilarious. Has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yes.
Like, now, where do you start? Like, where do you start to take from? Like,
from the backside of your butt cheek.
I wasn't happy with that number. 1996.
I just start from here. Right. Exactly. You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks. Oh, my God.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I get it right at the base, though.
And there's no. I like it. Just like, if we can stop joking for a second, I actually talk about measuring your butt and measuring your cock. It's actually, I go through the face. Like the one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands and go, yeah. Is there an equivalent? Like, how can you tell? Yeah, that's what you would want to try to feed it. Yeah. You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, "Oh God, this is my move. This is it."
It's odd that there's no special extension on it.
You kept saying how deep the donor in the patch of the butt.
Oh my God! Jesus! Whoa! Watch your fucking mouth.
We got crazy with that. What?
Well, I'm gonna go. Fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending? Right. You fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. You know what? I'm not gonna argue because I don't have any like basis for comparison. Wide or wide boobs?
Just try it out in the picture. Yes, if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have it's not as tight of a pussy. Okay. Oh.
What did he say?
Bill Nye's perverts back there. He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read on Wikipedia actually. All you need is one other guy to agree. RunnersWhoWhitePussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that though, guys.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot. Now, why is the what? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. Correct? It is in the chest. Now, is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down in my chest, and the sound's good coming out in that direction, so I figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked.
never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
It's just been a little bit. I'm working on myself now, Tony.
It's good. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, the podcast stuff, so I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow. And Iron Man 3. Iron Man 2. Scott Johansson. Yeah.
It's not a robot.
It's not a robot. The Latino ladies and the female opera. I call that bunch the Chili Quesadilla.
Oh my god.
I did my song Maria last week. It was really good. You gotta check that out. It's a 30-hour song Maria. Check out my YouTube videos and get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not
right
sure
now?
what conversation it is. Do you have special moves though? With that, like, is there like the fucking like what you did to me with the where you put my and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah. And she likes that.
Yes. How many people do you know that could talk?
The way Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like it seems like dad said, "Hey, little son, suck this big banana," and it just stopped.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the days and get a big bag of bananas, throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show. It seemed to catch on.
You rock the Girk also.
Do I like the girl?
Yeah.
It's about it. It's about it. It's a good
Quarter or a $50?
Yeah, $50.
$50.
Yeah.
Wow. You got very excited at $50.
Yeah, I can. Sometimes I've been working at that for a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't last long with an actual woman.
Back in 2002, when I last time I had sex with that girl when I was almost 7 pounds. The thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think it just came. I think that's what that sound was.
No, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit, or like what do you?
Funky with rock, little pop in there, you know.
Did you see the soundtrack from Rocky?
Go fly now. I love that song. That was a great movie, man. That was
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
It's touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watched that with Michael Douglas? And Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch and hit start practicing the last.
I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. Remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late.
Last episode of Friends.
Oh my god, it was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember.
It was good. It was nice to play with their team and shit.
Oh.
Fuck went off, and the next song. And then moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very good.
her sock off, like, ooh, look at some sort of catchphrase.
Mom to see what I remember she went to stop me, but she seemed to like it, so I started putting on the clothes, and misogyny, I remember that she had to keep it.
Right, but when you first see the you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that that's you.
So you started the feet, you've moved to the bedroom. At what point?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling her? Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to be the angriest Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started? We're picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Comedy store employee.
Very interesting. Sometimes they make us do stuff. Sometimes they say the band. The other week, I was working at Urban Show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One white guy in the audience, there was a black woman. The host goes up to him and he asks, "Hey, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at him and goes, "What's your problem?" N-word. He got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey, man, you gotta do something with the situation." So I was just gonna record it and upload it to All Star Hip Hop. He's like, "What else am I gonna do? Run down there, get my ass kicked?" That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you're on? Yeah. You said N-word or N-word? Oh. I got lost. I think it was N-word, the N-word. Yeah. I thought I said N-word. What's the... Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was he was looking at me, and then he was on stage.
Yeah.
He saw basically, he was like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And the guy goes, "Who's the kingpin?"
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was the crowd?
The crowd, like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
So sat down because he saw just kind of diffuse the situation. So.
And then, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy, left calmly with this black woman, called the host good, and just broke back. And you enjoyed the show. You had to proceed in post-racial America. Nothing. That's why I don't like that anymore. Like, it didn't happen.
So I was thinking that because they're asking that, and that's why I was going to report it. Like, but nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, and 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. So you got to. I had no idea what it was. And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? Then. Maybe what you were expecting to see catch on the videotape, like maybe you called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do. Like something like right. Like nothing happened. I was surprised. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. I was disappointed. I was very that nothing actually happened. Because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen. Disappointed. It was like. Go see a movie. Yeah, you make it higher. Yeah. And it's maybe you go. I don't know. Maybe you order some sort of meal at a drive-through, and it was like besides it. They don't. Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and pussy. Pussy. Yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused.
Yeah, man.
Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. I was very interested. I was like, what the fuck's that? Yeah.
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you know, you can only... Yeah, there you go.
Some of those crazy things too that made you go, those stories too. It's showing those blacks. Yeah.
There you go, Carlos de Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos de Jesus. Oh, yeah?
Funny bone. I was going to college. I used to see people.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
You come out here and
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
same.
I had no idea.
You saw how only existed at No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana. Gotcha. Happened here.
Right.
With the same, thing, except from here you can go, get on the show. They just went headline, like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago. And then Chris. The owner was racist. He's dead now. His name was Paul Lane. He was mad racist, but I didn't know he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfuckers racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders. You were so high, and he never said anything to my face because I was a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this: this is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. Whenever, like, he would come to town and say, taking it or whoever was in trouble. Wow. So, blue collar town, so black people, so money costs more, tip less. Oh, to come here, they can afford to make it under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right? I mean, shit, you can call this nigga down. But yeah, we the last person to do shit because we afraid of. That's evolution. So I remember seeing that, just going, "Wow, this is wild." And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it. Like if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun. Oh shit! White people don't have that experience. Like you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going beat into your car. I was like, I'm just paying like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. I was like, business, I guess. There really is no white equivalent of I'm sure more from somebody. I wouldn't take it maybe too long. Say the wrong thing. Yeah. Other people coming at you.
Yes. All right. Well, let's move along. Our next comedian, hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro. Great song. I was thinking, like, what if the Tea Party was actually, and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston, and just got misconstrued. Like, you get ready to make love to a woman, get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on.
Time. Getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just wanted to work on those little tags. I had something about something doing porn like this. So, bro, you ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like what if you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in a room butt naked and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall and you like fuck this. You signed the paper, fuck this. I ain't being part of it. No, it's something else. Because I'm like $5,000 to do, you know. I just imagine like going signing the paper and like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee and you trying to tell him, look, like when the kids to yourself stay on your side. Yeah, let me get it in, but you know, they call you. Like, hey, you put your hands up against the wall, your legs. Like, that's any porn when they tell you, your boy to put your hands up against the wall, spread your legs, like, nah, quit trumpet. That's your wall. Right. Yeah. Double clap. I love all that, by the way. The Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something. Like transsexuals, they use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, if I do a lot of online dating, you know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that. So it's like transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, because they call it the Boston Tea Party. You gotta say that was short for transsexual. You gotta say I do a lot of things. You gotta say all that first. Then that. They gave me, man, first I was thinking because of their outfit, and you took 32 seconds. Because I wanted to hit the Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the T-asaurus. That's funny. So you can get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, it's fit there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think it's better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different direction. See, I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first tea I thought of, by the way, hating on my tea boss joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some blacks. Wait, what I'm about is that you're on a dating site that's housing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile page. Because that's what I want to say. It's like, no. If T-asaurus looks like a 9, she's getting. It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in a category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirement, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse. So, like, yeah. Like, is that how your bio starts? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You be a woman, bitch, I need to make pictures.
That are effective of being ownership. He goes on and covers that. There's our death.
I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know. I'm like, nah. So they don't list that they have their trading in their profile. They'll put the T in, they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch, I thought your name was Tina. You know, like. This is funny. That's funny. See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures. Yeah. When you're painting a funny picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some
men really believe that they're women. So, and then at that point, you're in. Like, by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
Yeah, look at all the questions. But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole like training bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing training out of dating site, and then all these things brought up that. Now, I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like there's something. When you have that initial thought
with the online dating,
but you're trying to figure out why you're taught it and ask yourself those questions.
oh, I know what I'm talking about. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? You go to the.
having you.
It turned out to be Trevor.
You know, I been tricked on like clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just have a
What's
picture.
the
picture? Like, what is the picture? It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know,
but is it like a face?
it's like it's all like body picture. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
How blurry?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like using the laptop.
I heard the cell phone. Yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see. So it's for females.
You know the face that headshot can't tell.
Which site is a free dating site? Yeah, it's a free dating site.
It's free as Pointosaurus.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites, especially like out here, like
Saurus on Christian.
like they everywhere, and they're like, no,
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem.
No, I'm talking about
I said
just out in Hollywood. Yeah.
Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like that. Houston.
You gotta say that.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, I knew all about that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, it's like I feel like I was in Little Red Riding Hood because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
Oh. So you met and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he's getting
shit. Well, see, yeah. Well, I'm also going
We don't know. Yeah, we can't
No,
wait.
because I do the metateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had like a little bit open. You know, I'm like,
eyeballs through like.
no, the door was like open. And I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. Red Riding Hood, I'm like, Mom, what big feet you have? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I do that. Then, yes. I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, my friend. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. It's all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like, if you click on some shit, because, you know, you're just clicking on, see a picture or whatever, like, it could be a trick, like, they be like, a lot of people in the picture, they get you with that, you know. Like, it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is this? You know, like, we know.
We're new at this. We still have our trainee wheels.
That's hilarious. So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends.
Email. That's all. To start the account.
Or like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Winning room.
They don't just back it up, they turn that man inside out and make a pouch. That's what they do that, so they can steal, you know,
Would you ever have sex right now?
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never
never seen a guy feet look so good ever. How do you not know this? Anybody in the audience want to feel this one? There you go. It's the science from earlier. I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit. That should come out in lane. If you take all the things that just happened here, I mean, that's at least up to a couple minutes. Here with as soon as you grab that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say. Yeah, I'm curious. And then I heard a couple really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought of. It sounds like you start talking to us, you're like, that shit you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I mean, just I feel like what you came in with was something you could sit down and right, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit. Look how much naturally funny just flowed out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, say the whole thing, like, don't think we won't get it or understand it all. Because we enjoy, like, all those things you might not know where you can jump off. But, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, this is the whole political thing with Tea Party. So I'm trying to follow this guy. Like, who you are, you're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. You're talking about being lied to. And it's a much better. Yeah, it's much more real too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know. Yeah, because it has so many different meanings now. You've been tricked so many times. You could say the tea thing. Yeah, there you go, Lil Bro. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter, LILBROUG. Oh, and Manti Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame. It is easy to have an imagination, whatever the fuck the word is, the pickings hustling. It's better now, but I can see how a lot of dudes go there, right? Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. So yeah, that would be a good yeah, that would be good. I don't know, like a Jeopardy question. Not Jeopardy. What you show with those options? Yeah. For what? It's like, let's make it for. Let's get. What's behind ball number 2? There you go. It's a shower. Hold on your tape. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedez. Hey! Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Svedez. My name was even sure to probably be a Syrian ethnic. It's understandable. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And recently, I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Does it seem like we're like as a whole we're this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would give a fuck, honestly. Thank you. There it is. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right. Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck. Oh, that's the definition of apathy. Not giving a fuck. Okay. Yeah. Usually that gets a good laugh. Nice. Yeah. What did we miss on this last go? What went wrong? I think my brain is upset. Why is your brain upset? I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. Creeping up on me here at the Comedy Store. I love it, man.
long you been doing stand-up?
2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like, what interests you when you grab that mic? Like, you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like like things that I feel like
A little more behind that, what's your serious child fucking opener that you
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time, depending on who we're smashing.
Yeah, we're getting budget. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 cents tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
Evening,
all in just a minute.
Yeah, try to fuck it Monday.
Oh, Jesus. All right, so where did you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. I've been in LA.
About a year.
Your AT&T joke was good because it, but it also made me, not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there, just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. You know, surprising. People laugh at how horrible the world is. You know.
How much would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out?
Good, like a real good, maybe 8 minutes. But maybe only 6.5.
Oh,
I see.
when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or what did you see?
No, I think this is the problem. You know, like I did that. Sometimes
Did it help you tonight? Did you?
yeah.
Because I sense that. So
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head,
when you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay positive, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through it?
in the moment, you know?
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand up. But
you know, I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that moment and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get engaged in your material or you're getting better. And also we don't get a chance to get engaged for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Not
the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza. As much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Just your normal, like if you were with punchlines about your children, if you pulled the string, that would be like, this would be your attire, like this is a normal get up, always a hat.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off.
Oh, wow.
It's Matty Edgar.
It's Doctor Who, right? No? Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like the movie for some reason.
When you found out paying AT&T as a government money,
Dude, AT&T rippers about it.
yeah, what's amazing?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And then did
Did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. Do that. You said like he made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just cool. Korea was a show that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's in front of people, so they may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics like expecting for the laugh. It just plus 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So like this, did you do it? Yeah, where it becomes unique and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, oh, just tell the story. Like, what did you do? Like,
Mine instantly made a meme.
You did 2 plus 2 equals 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4. Right. Yeah. People that are hearing that get negative about it to make them obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected about, which is great. So now they're with you. It's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever the reactions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something you even need to call and complain, because if they're really listening,
they should.
You're already upset.
Send them to call you. Yeah.
Right. You can just, they put you on, you just start spouting off every complaint you have, because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 plus 2 equals 4, but yeah, exactly.
The idea is weird. Crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet. Always 3 lines. Their Twitter. If you're top.
No, I don't put that.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary?
Well, are pretty American, right?
So, yeah, they're definitely German.
German white burgers. What?
Hamburg.
Yeah, oh, this. Yeah. So, yeah, but I don't really have any good. I want. I write, and I'm like hoping for the, to have the, to get true creativity and.
There you go.
Jeff, it's very specific. I just found it funny that you got fired up there. The one fired up you. Yeah. About wanting a good burger bit. Like,
right.
What the fuck?
But
What is that about?
I feel like
in a while.
Yeah.
Notion about the actual even social commentary on the stuff and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Unless it's
it seems like you
I
care
just want to talk about things that are important to me. And so if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger good.
Just when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating?
I was just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger. I think about little children starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You're very much there's over 40 countries, man. Kids starving down the street, but have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere, Bob. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean for starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Google it.
I mean, I've been to the Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. Eric Menace. That's Eric Menace on Twitter. SBEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an introspective on things. Right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
I wanna rock right now. I'm facing a crazy goddamn. I'm not
Alright, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer. What is the deal with hospital food? I tried to get better here, not sicker. Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stinky fucks. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was young. And there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane. And it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There was a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a Big Night Raw. Tonight, Kane says his first words, and he came out, and then he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night. Hey, Mom, what are you doing? She's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, something like that. That's a long way to that. That is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like oh wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Anyway,
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana, outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. Like, you really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
Yeah, that's like almost all one word. Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those sheets?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after this and go,
Hi, so-and-so's guys.
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it just stayed in my act.
Right.
It'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, oh yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, fuck, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that thing like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box.
Was eBay already up in your browser staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing, I can shove it on my neck. I get some comedy out of
Kill
it.
two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. That's bolt flu.
Yep, don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the
I
voice
want to see
box.
all. I don't want to
what
be
you
a
should
closer
do?
or
Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy, right?
Why don't you be the guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you just say, this is my impression of Mamadi Bomb, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and you just say,
And do an amazing impression. It actually sounds.
you're going to standing O. That's how that shit happened.
I think we just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
He did something like that. Where he's having a voice box.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
right, it's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's only I just don't get it. Anyway. There you go.
That's tragic.
It is scary. Well, there's like,
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's actually you. You're the white male.
I got it, guys.
Wow, that is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what hair do you like? Where's your people?
My mother's family is Polish, and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
that might have been a good time to put the voice box up.
Get those jokes to the spot.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative, and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me. I don't know.
That's a good way
I
to do it.
say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women. And minorities.
What about
Oh, Jesus. All right.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
Don't get me started on this games. Oosh.
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No. Oh, my God. No. Hey, man.
By the way, please do that in here.
Oh, yeah.
You got it.
This is the thing, man. Look, white comics, if you're going to talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do, because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it, and then, know?
Yeah.
See what happens. You might spike onto something. Because if you know, but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah, what do you hate about black people?
Yeah, what do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as
So you were honest about the women part. Definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And then you said, and also minorities.
Also
a
minorities.
second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Owen was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Wishwash, yeah.
Single white male. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys know.
Probably his older brother or something.
He was really south. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go.
Good luck, bro.
Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Let's hit it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah.
If you're wondering what I'm like at work,
Oh, I like that one. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Gateway. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what? He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yeah.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklistings.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to take care of that tonight? What if they have a legit reason? Don't show up.
There is no legitimate.
Fair enough.
Sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Get it together for Kenny Lyons.
Especially since I have a podcast. Yes. Because you have to listen.
I watched the BBC radio interview Kanye West. That I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, like job. I try to switch it up by remembering going down to Syria.
So this car took out all the panels, everything is replaced with carbon fiber. It's 400 plus pounds lighter than the original. It has 800 horsepower.
But I learned something real interesting. There's a Syria situation.
Because of the light, you wanted to make it
Russia's got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. We got Kenny Putin and
Fuck yeah.
How you show up?
Did a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny quiz sit down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. Oh, you love the sets.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
as a matter of fact, Jim went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, but yeah. Jim? You're talking about some other guy?
Yeah.
Right. What? You were homeless.
Well, I crashed at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia.
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
So somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. It was great. Had to break up. That's why I didn't get to
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting in some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick, it just went from like 2 months.
2 months.
Right?
I know that's what you're saying. You said it. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. And he was taking care of the dogs. Well, technically, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some of the fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow. It's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone. All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Fred. What is this topic? You have a question?
I have other questions, but I mean, I can ask you other questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize to not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in between technical difficulties and another previous plan. We're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then. She's still with us, episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with the news 60 seconds.
Okay. So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I wanted to like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on this very much. That's all I have. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was
Well,
thinking
you
so
could have
fucking
just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, you know.
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. Yeah, and I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's just so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not, and the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You know what I mean? No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah. You know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, here, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do like between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really just little stuff that I already have. So that's kind of
constantly
progress. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm like a good gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Like Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted or other comics getting ideas. That's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost like 4.5 to 5 minutes of just that one thing. And it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so
right.
This side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have two lesbians.
I've got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
There you go.
Classic Brian Redband play right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. That's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. So we're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the video that we Wednesday night. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. About Last Night podcast. I'm on my tour date, so I'm excited to have you guys on.
At Owen Smith for real on Twitter. For real on Twitter. I'm gonna be at Zany's in Chicago downtown this Thursday through Saturday. We're doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for now.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our Twitter.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Whatever's not saying I shouldn't feel accomplished. What whatever's saying is I shouldn't feel finished. You see, what the Rebbe is describing over here is Shechoshik B'nafsho Shekvar Asa. Shekvar Asa Ba'avodas Hashem. The Rebbe is describing over here a person who says, I've made it. I've made it. I've now reached the level. And I'm good. The moment that a person feels, that's why his lashon is past tense. Shechadam Choshik B'nafsho Shekvar Asa Behisik Harbe Me'avodas Hashem. When a person feels, I've done it, I did it, give me a shkayach, I did it, I've accomplished. That's what Rebbe says, unfortunately, is a manifestation of arrogance. Should a person take pride in his spiritual accomplishments? Absolutely, unequivocally, yes. And I should take pride in those accomplishments. But I should recognize that it will say, the anomaly of spirituality is I can have a host of spiritual accomplishments, but remember, at the end of the day, just because you accomplish something today does not mean it's yours tomorrow. Right? Spirituality is a daily struggle. It's a daily battle. And I might have won the last 5 days, and it's still possible that I'll lose the next 17 days. That's the way that Ruchnius works. Then what the Rebbe is describing over here is a person who's never allowed to say, I've made it. I've arrived. It's locked in. I'm good. I got this. A person should rejoice in the day.
This is like the hot chick in high school. At the dance you couldn't touch. Guess what? Today we're touching. You look bad, bro. You're
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. Yellow podcast right now. We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Everybody watching Daily Emotion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. You're in bedrooms, right?
I brought my dog. I got this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay this.
This is one of the things a person should feel an incredible sense of accomplishment and content. Hopefully you do. But I know, at least me, I know the greater feeling you have is, oh my gosh, I have so much more to do. Right? All this effort, all this brain power, this whole hour went into this down, went into this block, there's so much more. We didn't get this, and it's like the iceberg. This is the iceberg. So I feel a little accomplishment. There's a block to our locks game. But I also feel beautifully overwhelmed by what there is to do. Those about the Sabo River, they will pick up the Miracle Chef with this tomorrow. But an incredible use. So celebrate the accomplishments that have been done, but don't allow those accomplishments to make you feel like you've arrived, like you've locked in some elevated state. Because that's the moment that you can feel like that is the moment that Gaiva sets in. And the moment that Gaiva sets in, Gaiva really includes any future accomplishments. Give me a minute, I should have said it tomorrow. way more time. Don't believe such a person. Don't believe such a person. Why? What are you trying to say? Yes. So the person says, I put in so much effort, but I don't believe them. Don't believe they don't believe that. So yeah, I got myself. See, I'm talking to the person says, I didn't put in effort, but I wasn't successful. Most of the people that there's no such thing as success that I had such thing as successful. Yeah, God, you must ask. If a person says, I put in effort, and I found success. Time. Then you should believe it. That's why you must ask. The Lord says the one thing. I am no shit big giving with success. I said to my money to give it gold. As I went into school, this is my spirituality. I'm about the best of this class. When it comes to business, Seattle. When it comes to business, it's whole model is not true. Right? In other words, the model of Seattle is about success. I put in effort, and therefore I'm successful. That's spirituality. The Roman spirituality, Christian says, I didn't put in effort, but I was successful. Or I put in effort, but I wasn't successful. Don't believe that. But if a person says, yes, I was successful, that's tomorrow, you can believe that. But that's only the spirituality. Business, people are successful all of the time without effort. As the person just for a moment, we'll have to let it stop. So I got to shut up your guys out there. Just taking the only action. Some successful. What about the Gemara says? The Gemara says she's over on the front. Oh yeah, that's up. Big king hates us. You can see what that's upset. People that said, then if a person said that you see it, and successful, and that became healthy. I love it. Of spirituality, how any type of effort, you know, how do you Rothschild, how do you look at Burma, really, that is your son is clever good. Should we gas us? That's very good. That said, Mark and especially Mark said, when you speak about your passion for myself, which are only with effort, that refers to what? You only get up and get stuff in the world. If I call myself, well, it's tension. The tension, that's a plus functional. That's a plus functional. So those are words. About spirituality. There are things that can occur out. So therefore, again, this form is a particular that said, where I backs it up. Now, it's true, some understanding over, if we don't put in effort, we have to understand the retention. Memory, that's a proper response. See, what if Mr. Robert that's kind of this real and yes. So don't say Yosh, and one could be my spiritual level without effort. Effort requires us to understand number one, what level of spiritual without time. And what would that just become a reality? That's all right, yeah, that's right.
Just a radio app. It's what's happening right now. It's on the iHeartRadio app. You're not just listening. You're getting it. You better believe it. From breaking news to what's happening in your community. Live comments. Real voices. Amazing prizes. Let's talk to your favorite hosts using the talk back button. This is where culture comes alive. Download the iHeartRadio app today. AM 640. Radio station. Guaranteed humor. You are listening
has been the way in which the weather has been on us. How do you feel about it? And a number of difficult windows. So specifically, again, we saw how you feel.
Not Dr. Miami being the boss from hell, Santina, who used to be his social media manager, is finally explaining why she left, and she says it came down to being underpaid, disrespected, and eventually pushed too far. She says when she started, she was making about $25 an hour, splitting her time between admin work and social media, but once the TikTok took off, her role became almost entirely content. The results were major. She helped grow the account from about 1.1 million followers to over 3 million, and quintupled the engagement. But despite that, her pay stayed low, her raise requests were denied, and even when her schedule changed and she was able to work less days, she was still expected to produce the same amount of content without full-time benefits, like health insurance, which is crazy because she worked for a doctor. She also says the job kept expanding. It wasn't just TikTok anymore. It became YouTube, Snapchat, brand deals, even helping other doctors with content, but she was not receiving any extra compensation for that. Then there's the work environment. Santina describes Dr. Miami as someone very focused on attention and money, and says there were multiple moments where boundaries were crossed. Dr. Miami allegedly kept poking fun at her arms, suggesting that she get arm liposuction, which she did because it became an insecurity, and says she was later expected to travel and work while still in pain from that procedure. She also says management, especially Rosie, blurred the lines between boss and friend, which made it harder for Santina to stand up for herself. One turning point came when Santina says she found a way to make extra money out of her own by posting her own TikToks, but when Dr. Miami wanted that content for his own page too, she says it became clear even small boundaries weren't being respected. The final breaking point came in March 2023. She says comments about a doctor in Gaza started flooding the page, and while she would have left them up, she claims Dr. Miami was deleting and blocking them while she was asleep. The nerve. She says she came into work furious, and after an argument, she walked out. Later, when she returned briefly for a brand deal, she says Dr. Miami acted confused about why she was quitting, and even asked if she wanted to film a goodbye TikTok. No! She obviously didn't want to do that. For her, that moment summed everything up, because even in
by changing the name, the person becomes someone different. And by changing the name, now Kadosh will follow a new individual, and therefore any previous zera, any previous decree does not apply, does not evolve upon that individual. So therefore, the other time we find Shin. So again, by a chola, if there is a decree against a certain person, hopefully by changing the name, to go ahead and change the decree as well. Or previous decree no longer applies to this person. Where else do we find Shinoi Hashem? It's the Rambam in Hilchos Tshuva. Right? The Rambam says in the second chapter of Hilchos Tshuva that yes, it's actually a footnote Shin Asana Chafal. Rei Rambam Tshuva plus Paradise Halacha Dalit plus second chapter Port Halacha. Midarke Tshuva Yom Sashan Mishane Shmo. One of the things that a person does in response to Tshuva is a person changes their name. Kolomar, Ani Acher Ve'eni Utsa Isha Asa Utsa Hamas. When it comes to Tshuva, I change my name. And what do I say? I'm a different person. I am not the same person who has committed these activities. So just bringing up two examples. One in a case where a person is known, and one in a case where a person is doing Tshuva. In both cases, the theme is the same. A person is asked to show a bill, that means there's a single, there's a decree against that person. By going in and changing the name, the same thing is the decree, because it shouldn't apply to this person. Tshuva, I did something, I now want to become someone different, I change my name. So of course, the name change represents the change of identity. So let's say, what if somebody finally began to do when does a person run after profit? Right? When does a person run after profit? Let's among friends. Right? When does a person run after profit? The truth is, when a person is terribly insecure, and a person doesn't feel good about who and what's there. See, I'm well adjusted, and I'm really happy with me. First of all, in general, number one, I don't think others do agree with me, which is incredibly important. So people who try to voice their opinions on others often are insecure. And if I'm insecure, I need others to build me up. And the others to build me up. I'm not comfortable in my own skin. I'm not comfortable with who I am. So I need others' approval. I need others covered in order to see for who I am. So the Rebbe says something amazing. Person struggles with covet. Person struggles ultimately to go with the type of desire for covet. What do you have to do? Change your name. Reassess your identity. Figure out who you are. Figure out how to be comfortable within your own persona. Now, sometimes that means I have to become someone different. Because at the end of the day, sometimes the reason why I have insecurity is because I know deep down that I'm a profound personality. Deep down, there are things that are really significantly broken. So sometimes it's just in the person who I am, and it's not the person I need to be. There are times when I need to affect some dramatic changes in my life in order to be productive and to be a happy human being. So that says the desire for comfort comes from insecurity. The desire for comfort comes from the knowledge that I am not content with who I am. So instead of spending my life running after the comfort, says the Rebbe, Shinoi Hashem, make the adjustments, make the tweaks to your own identity. Figure out what is broken. Figure out what is in a state of disrepair. Change it, modify it, do whatever you need to do. Ultimately, find a sense of confidence, find a sense of happiness, to find a sense of fulfillment in who and what you are. Alright, we'll stop over here for today until we officially close down. Stay out of again. If you look on the order of Hashivas, if someone does get in the topic of covet, does get into this idea of taking a covet from someone else. Which again, you'll see it's just another example of what we're learning. But I think what we're able to accomplish is just discussing covet in the most global sense and its approach to doing it. So go ahead.
There was two windows there. They had to cut
rabbis are going to say good morning, let us just take care of the next time with each other. But also, when we can't get some full just for 10 minutes, just about it. So then we're getting back on last week in Oaks Pay. And Oaks Pay, we never talked about how one revenue so now on Tzaddik Gimel, whatever transitions, talks about a post, according to the Taifa. What is the people
وكتاب الآن مقام شكل شنب مكتب تبان الله يكتبون.
desire? Now, of course, Rebbe here is referring to inappropriate desires. How does one go ahead and stick tight? $1,000 questions that most of us grapple with throughout our entire life. How do you fix typo? They'll say, Rebbe devotes 2 lines to it. 2 lines to fix typo. So then Rebbe says to this, he says, Shinoi Maisa. The way to go ahead and fix typo, change your actions.
وكتاب الآن مقام شكل شنب مكتب تبان الله يكتبون.
When a person ultimately again has the opportunity to sin, but doesn't do so, through this, any earlier indiscretions are fixed.
Bruk Shemkavod Mach Tolay on bed. Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Bruk Shemkavod Mach Tolay on bed. Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Bruk Shemkavod Mach Tolay on bed.
I don't face my desires in this or that. So that says there's sometimes like a general issue with lust. Sometimes I'm just lusting after all the wrong things. So that's a midah, there's a midah of taifa. I am a desirous individual and have an inability to abstain. That's the problem. That's the midah. So it may manifest itself in a variety of different ways. But the midah itself is the midah kind of midah of desire. It's like challenges and an ability to practice restraint. So how do I go ahead and fix that midah? So the Rebbe says, like Gloria Hasimus, bottom column, left hand side of the testament. He says, very dramatic. Okay, so the looking for it. So the Rebbe says as follows. He says, I did Shinoi Maisa, Dahainu, Sheyochia, the Maisa Shelo Yoshev on the Olam Masos Averizim. Look at this is incredible. How do you fix typo? There's the Rebbe. Through abstinence, by being faithful on the day, but holding back. So I can be about typo. I can go ahead and exercise my desire, but I'm actively choosing to abstain. דהיינו, שיוכיח במעשה שלו יושר כל בעולם, לעשות זרעי. So this is moving away. So the Rebbe says, how do you come back to Taiva? By practicing active speech. That's it. The only way to break a midah, only to break a midah, Bo says how? To break the midah. You know, this harkens back to the Rambam. Right? And then there's so many times out here. The Rambam writes in local tales. Right? That a person has a problem with their person. A person has a problem with kas. So the Rambam says, how do you address the midah of kas? For example, what do? Stop getting angry. You really feel like, I could have been the Rambam, right? I could have come up with that one. And I was saying, but it's such a someone like this, sometimes the only way, because you're always looking, it's kind of the same way of spirituality. Like schools, everybody wants to schools. I just want this to school and that. Sometimes it's not about school, sometimes it's not just doing the right thing. So often we're always looking for strategies and for ideas. How do I overcome the strength? How do I change? How do I risk? And sometimes it's just about stop it. There's something I'm doing wrong, there's something inappropriate that I'm engaged in. Sometimes it's not about a strategy. Sometimes it's just about stopping the negative behavior. So the Rambam says, if I am a Baal Krucha, if this is the way I live, is that I satisfy every want, I satisfy every desire, which is in big sense of the general sense of life.